wobbling the entire fucking time. Give me all a few minutes to see the notification. It me! Yeah. Oh, a bit of a mess. Oh, please get in properly. If this goes off, I'm sorry. I'm fucking about. Because I've got myself, I forgot I had this, my overhead mount. I've also brought my laptop in here so that I can see how that goes as well. But yeah, it won't be an immediate put together. We're going to need to give it a wipe down with this. The ice. You know what? I'm the same. Because, like, I've tried. If it don't work, I will be the same. I don't see why it wouldn't. In theory, it should at least work. It's at least full of less shit than it was before. Because, is it peaking again? Sorry, it's at least full of less shit than it was before. Because I've noticed that watching it back, that it peaks. Like, peaks. If I speak too loud, it goes, and yeah, so. But yeah, I'm going to be very upset if it doesn't. I'm not going to lie, because it was working before, but as you can see by what was in it, it's risky. I haven't cleaned it yet, though. I haven't finished off cleaning it, which is why I've got this. I also have. I'll have to do that a bit better, actually. I need to get all of this now. I need to get my cotton wool buds out as well. Let me prep myself as well. Try not to stand on the Xbox at the same time, which is easier said than done. Because as it happens, you said you aren't needing cotton wool buds. I have loads of them. I'm an artist. Of course I've got cotton wool buds. I've had these for fucking ages. So, apparently you have to leave isopropyl alcohol to dry. So, apparently there has to be like an hour bit in between. So what I'll probably do is I'll clean it all down, pop off for a bit, do some gaming or maybe take a break, and then come back a bit later on. Because this might be a bit of a later stream. It should do, but it said anywhere between 15 minutes and an hour, so I'd rather not risk there being anything, and just be careful with it. I'm not worried about the thermal paste, because the thermal paste you can do it straight away and put it back on straight away, but with the thing, it's not guaranteed, so that's why I'd rather give it the time that it requires. I'm not going to leave it overnight. I can't leave it overnight for one, because I'm not here tomorrow. Because tomorrow I am at work with Abby. She's not in, clearly. Well, if she is, she's not popping in at the moment. Don't know why. She'll see it eventually. Maybe. I don't know. But, remember, this is not the good kind of IPA, so no drinking it. Well, yeah, I know. Glug, glug, glug. Ah, yes. Tastes like I might die. No. I reckon people probably have as well. Oh, alcohol, I'll drink that. Okay. There's definitely people who have. There's 100% people who have. I'm just trying to get everything a bit organised so that I can. This might be a quieter stream, because I'm aware that I'm streaming at like 8 o'clock at night, which I know is not early, but I didn't get paid until 4 o'clock. Got my first bit of batch of payment, so I went and got my food shopping with it so that I don't have to do too much tomorrow. I've got a good chunk of food in to be able to, live, because it's helpful. I have no idea what some of these fucking things are for, but I do know that I've got all the screws, which is what matters. I will figure it all out as we go along. Because I've fucking moved something here and I don't know what I've moved, but I'll figure that out too. Because I've mixed stuff up here, which is great. Well done, Nemi. Yeah. freaking idiot. There's a reason why I did like that. Never mind, I'll figure it all out. Right. It's rather nutty taste. Best is the reviews were one of the meths on Amazon where they describe the nutty taste. Yeah, don't drink it, folks. It's not that kind of alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol is for cleaning your electronic devices and cleaning in general. It is 99.9% IPA. Not IPA as in that IPA, as in what Antaeus is talking about there. We are talking about IPA as in IPA, as in isopropyl alcohol, isopropanol. So do not drink it. You will get very ill. It is purely for cleaning this shit. Good for cleaning wounds too, yes, because it is an antiseptic. That was also what I was reading. I read a lot of things. I've mixed up my fucking screws so I can figure everything out as we go along because I am stupid. But I'll work it out, I think. I hope. We'll find out together. At the moment, though, since nobody else is fucking around, screw it. It's going lumpy and jumpy. Oh, for fuck's sake. In what way? Antaeus, in what way? Is it cutting out? Because I don't see that. Right. Right. Is it cutting out? Or is it just that the lighting's being weird where it's going up and down? Right, it could just be that the internet's being a bit of a dick because it looks like the internet's not exactly great, but I'm not going to do this in my front room because my front room, I need to keep the phone on charge while I'm doing this. If it's still being a bit weird, tell me and I'll restart the phone. It's going pixelated. Yeah, I saw that and I think it's done that on pretty other streams as well because I watched it back. I've watched my streams back and I've noticed bits where it goes and then jumps and then cuts. So I think it's been doing that anyway. I have noticed it's been peaking while I've been talking, which is why I'm trying not to go too loud, because apparently there is a cut-off with the microphone here. It can't handle me being a loud fucker like I normally am. It is what it is. So, just gonna crack on. Hopefully, though, you guys will actually be able to see things because... Found a thing. Yeah, it's fine. Right. I'm going to start with these so we can get the staining off them. Because that's not meant to be that colour. I've also got gloves. I might end up opening my windows because they're not currently open. We'll see how this goes if I start feeling like shit the window's getting open. This is 99.9% alcohol. So, yeah. Let's do this. My nose is itching at the most awkward time. Alright. Plonk this on. I love the smell of rubber in the morning. Right. Get one of my little balls. Get one of my little balls. I think this is a better angle to watch it at because you can actually see what the hell I'm doing. And yes, I know the drill. We don't do the thing. We do that. Woof! Yeah, definitely opening my window in a bit. Holy shit, that was strong. Woof! Whoa, I can feel it in my eyes already. Right, okay, yeah, we're definitely fucking... Wow, I've never used isopropyl alcohol. That shit's strong. Jesus Christ. Right, I'm sorting out a few things so I can already feel like shit from it. Why does that look wet? It's 99.9%. Ooh, that stinks. Jesus Christ. Have I used too much? Because I don't used to see me passing out on stream. I'm probably going to open my window in a minute. So I had no idea that was going to be. Fucking hell, I feel like when I breathe it in, it's making me tingle. That's strong, man. But look at the difference already. Look at the difference already. We've only cleaned it for like 5 minutes. Woof. Oh, doesn't help when you leave the bottle open. Maybe don't leave the bottle open so you're like inhaling it. Oh, Cara, you're so... Ah! Don't spill the isopropyl alcohol. Jesus Christ. That section of my floor is going to be really, really clean though. Don't even look like it, does it? Don't even look like how it did before. As soon as it said, like, use it, oh, you might have to be careful using it on it, I was like, no chance I ain't fucking using that. Right, let's put the lid on the isopropyl alcohol so I don't fucking die. I don't know if you can see this. Hopefully you can see it better than you did the other day when I didn't have the thing on. I think this version is better. Oof, I might get my fucking face mask in a minute. Might go full, like, PPE. Because that is fucking strong. Jesus Christ. I could feel it making me feel like I've got a headache and all sorts. That's fucking strong. I wasn't expecting it to be quite so strong. I don't know why. Because it's fucking alcohol, but yeah. Always ventilate your meth labs, people. I don't have a pipette, so we've got what we've got. I'm going to wipe the front of it and then I'm going to open my window before I fucking fall over. I'm not huffing it, it's huffing me. I'm going to get the earbuds on this as well. It's going to ventilate the room and put your mask and stuff on just so that way I can protect myself so I don't fucking die. Look at it, it looks brand new. That's exactly what I need. I can feel there's no residue though, that's really cool. Never used this stuff before, so this is all new to me. But I'm going to open my thing and get some PPE, so I'm going to let that, plonk that on there for a minute to dry. Plonk that there. Open my window so I don't die. Ah, there's my bum. You're welcome. Right. Try not to stand on the Xbox so I also don't die. Ventilate! Great, I opened the fucking thing to ventilate and it just... There's the flying fucking planes. Because I live next to planes. Jesus. Jesus. Just it's nice to be able to open my window these days. For a long while I couldn't. I don't know if you can hear me. For a long while I couldn't open my fucking thing because because what was I saying then? Yeah, there used to be a beehive outside my house, and I couldn't get rid of it because it's a beehive. So I couldn't open my window for fucking months until they decided to start coming back, and I was like, oh, thank fuck when they finally stopped turning up. I can already feel the difference with the ventilation in the room. I'm not huffing it, but I do feel dizzy from it. You know, shit's strong. I should have expected that, really. I'm quite sensitive to stuff though, so it doesn't shock me that I'm like, woof. But I am going to get me mask and stuff in a minute. Because I'm going to need to. Because I need this to clean it with, because the other stuff's just not going to do it. I can't exactly run water through it because it's a system. But yeah, it's making me feel funky, so I'll get what I need to just make it so it's easier on me. Just hoping I've got enough of these buds. Do I need to worry about the fact that it's making me feel a bit like, woo? Or will I be alright? Open the window. I already have. I've opened both of them. That's why you can hear chatting from outside. So strong, man. Fuck. And I'm getting drunk off fumes. Getting drunk off this isn't against TOS, is it? Bloody noisy outside. And that's why I don't have my window shut as well, because people are noisy and I live near airport, so okay, I'm feeling a bit better now because I think the ventilation was what I needed. It's fine. As long as you're of legal age, that's true. Always drink responsibly. Oh, I said about chat commands. So now we have exclamation mark Wraith to be able to go to my Wraith link for you to get 10% off Wraith, which is my favourite energy drink. It's amazing. You can get it in sachets or tubs, and it's the best. And it's the only one that I've found that causes me no problems with my IBS. Not a single one. I absolutely adore it. And I found that at Format. Speaking of Format, I'm a content creator for Format. You go into the chats. You can go to, if you type exclamation mark, I think it's Format or Format 25. You will find the link for Format, where you can get 25% off Format tickets, which is a convention that's happening in Liverpool in October. And then also exclamation mark TGC. I haven't announced it on socials yet, but I am I also going to be a content creator for Timeless, so you can also access it like that, exclamation mark TGC for Timeless Gaming Convention, which will be a convention taking place in Manchester. And if you're a Tomb Raider fan, they have a panel for the people from the OG Tomb Raider games. You are getting more tickets. How dare you? Put my numbers up, bitch. I'm getting the usual. I've got enough. To be fair, I'm hoping I could do more, to be honest. Because I've got like 6 people who want to come. Oh, okay. Yeah, that got announced quite late. Right, it's not. I'm struggling to get it all off at the moment, but look at that. You wouldn't think that was the same thing. Look at it. It's so much cleaner. So much cleaner. I'm alright now. I've opened the window. That's what I needed to do, because like dying from lack of ventilation. The chance that not all the same will come off anyway, just because it's been on it for ages. But we can do what we can with it, can't we? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I've not got any tickets for it yet. Well, I need to do my social posts. Once I've done my social posts, then yeah. I mean, arguably you could say that putting it on the Twitch chat arguably counts as a post, but I'll be doing the actual post, so just not at this current moment in time, obviously. Probably most likely tomorrow, just because by the time I've been posting this stuff, it's been quite late, because this month has been a year. And this year has been a decade. Like, it's been, fucking hell, it's been quite the experience at the moment. It's all been happening at the minute. All been happening. 2 job interviews. Trying to sort out taking an Xbox apart. Trying to sort my flat out. My garden's gone to shit again, so I need to sort that out. Not as bad as it was originally. I'll be putting up a social thing about that. If you've not seen my garden stuff, I have a elderberry bush outside, which is my hedge, and it's really annoying because it's basically my entire hedge. So it's really thick and a big ass pain in the ass. Oh, I was curious about doing that again, because I enjoyed that last time. Probably wouldn't stay with that being Blake again. I'd probably get my own thing. But But I'd be intrigued to do that again. Because that was fun. I don't even know how you apply for Play Expo though. But I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. My favourite thing at the arcade club though. Right, my favourite thing at the arcade club is there is a room on the second floor where it's just bare pinball machines, and I fucking love pinball machines. Not because I enjoy playing pinball, I love like all the artistry and stuff that goes into it. Because it's not exactly like, as much as pixels and Unity and all this kind of stuff, it still takes work, like scaling and sculpting, and I love the fact that it's been made by hand. Do you know what I mean? Love that shit. I love all the work that goes into pinballs. Yeah. How do you apply for Play? Did they post about it? Or do I need to have a certain number of stuff? Oh, that's like to me. Yeah, I know. Oh, maybe. Probably find myself a shitty little B&B in Blackpool. I figured more people would be around for this, for the assembly, but apparently not. More people turned up for me breaking it down. Sorry, I'll post the results anyway. People will soon find out if it don't work. Because I'll cry in my fucking stories. Alright, cool. Yeah, maybe. How do you actually apply to be creator for it? You've already told me. Tell me again, because I didn't see it. Alright, okay, cool. Sweeted. I might very well do that. Struggling to get it off. But I had a feeling this wouldn't be a simple task because it's really stained on. It's done really well though. Like a lot of it is fucking well cleaner than what it was. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I've got, what, close to 250 followers on here. And I've got 300 followers on YouTube, which I'm so happy about. Like, it's not about having a higher number, right? I'm quite happy if it stops there for a bit. I've got a video that's got 4.1k views, but for ages, and I mean ages, when my OCD shows, for ages, right, it was sat on 3.9k. Now, you might think, well, that's good, isn't it? It's like, yeah. But it's so close to 4 and it's annoying me, and I just want it to tip over to 4 and then I won't care after that. If it goes up, it goes up. If it goes down, it goes down. But it being sat on like a number like that is just like, somebody tip it, please. And my subscribers on YouTube have been sat at 299 for ages, and I'm just like, can somebody even make? Can somebody just? That's what I posted on my story the other day. I was like, I'm not posting for shitloads of followers. If someone could at least make this 300, I'll be very grateful. It's just because I wanted it to be a round number. I'm just at point now you're just like, right, I feel like I'm waiting for this to tip and it's really annoying. Somebody tip it and then I'm going to be happy until it like needs to tip again. OCD is a bitch. It's like, it's not even. It's like the volume on the TV. Oh, people who have their volumes at odd numbers on the TV is just wrong. I don't understand it. Why? Why are you doing that? Why do you hate me and the other people in the room? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's how it goes. You don't do fucking have it on 23 volume or the only acceptable time is like if you have it on like 25, right? Having it on anything other than that is just wrong and I won't accept it. The TV's at 15, fuck you. 16, near for nothing. Even or nothing. Near for nothing. Even or nothing. But that's what I mean by there being like fun sides to like some mental health stuff. So like one of the harrowing things about OCD is the fact that you have like obsessional like thoughts. When I say obsessional thoughts, the best way to describe it is that you will have a thought. Everybody has intrusive thoughts. Everybody has intrusive thoughts. And OCD makes you have like some horrible intrusive thoughts, and then you start to tear apart that thought, and then you start to go, well, what does this mean about me? And then you get like, you feel like you got urges to do the thing, and then you're like, no, but I don't want to do this, and then it spirals. So that's the horrible side of it. But some of them are funny. Some of them are really funny. It's just I was getting the urge to punt something that you know you shouldn't, but the image of it would normally make you laugh if you saw it in like a slapstick comedy, so you just kind of giggle at it and then move on. Like, you're never going to do it, but that's when you know you've learned to cope with it a bit better. But yeah, OCD's funny. The thing with OCD is though, everyone always thinks that OCD is checking things 1,000 times and checking doors 1,000 times and turning the light switch off 1,000 times and being obsessively clean, and it's not that. That tends to come about because of the thoughts. Because you're trying to make yourself clean, which is why a lot of people end up doing the clean thing, or either that or they start thinking about germs, and then they start thinking about how many germs, and then they start looking in how germs are about, and then it's again spiral. So I get it, I really do. But thankfully I'm quite fortunate in that's not the version that I have. I don't have the checking or the thing. I do have the checking a bit sometimes, where I'll double check my door like 3 times. But it's not a case of like, I don't think if I don't double check my door, then like my house is gonna burn or something like that. So it's not too bad. I say I'm obsessively cleaning the Xbox. I'm obsessively cleaning the Xbox because of the fact that it was absolutely fucking rank. And anybody else's Xbox who looks like that would also need to be cleaned. Because it was vile. And this is covered in brown stains from people smoking around it. And smoking heavily around it. So, yeah. I have got some stuff though when it comes to cleaning. So, I'll have my own ways of doing stuff, that's one. But I think a lot of people have that. My other one is that, so I didn't think about it. I didn't even think about it being anything, because when I arrange my figures in my stuff, big stuff at the back, small stuff at the front, and blah 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 blah, and arranged in like size order or whatever. And I remember I had a mate living with me for a while, and a fellow was round, and he went, "You can tell you're OCD." And I went, "What do you mean?" "You got everything in size order." And like, I didn't even think about it, because I just thought, well, yeah, because that's logical. And then, like, when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, no, actually I do with like everything. And it's one of those things where you go, oh, okay, cool. And like, I have like particular ways of doing stuff and blah blah blah. So yeah, it's not the worst thing, but like I said, there are fun sides to it where you have like some intrusive thoughts that aren't, you know, you're never gonna do, but they're also kind of funny. It's just one of those things. Like some weird ones I've had have been like drink the ashtray. Never gonna do that. I'm just like fuck. You kind of laugh and go, where's this come from? I'm never gonna do that. Just weird. Looking back though, that's the inside where like most of that staining was before. Looking at Schmexer. Because it's a Schmexy shit. Schmexer. I'm never afraid to talk about mental health. I don't think there are some things in this world that subjects that I don't think should be taboo. And that's things like periods, sexual health, and obviously dependent on age with a couple of these, and mental health. And I think nowadays a lot of people have made it seem like it should be a taboo subject, or we don't talk about it. And we go, oh, it's okay not to be okay, but then when people start talking about it, people tune out. And it's like, no, we should be talking about this stuff. It's not unusual. Not unusual to have a mental disorder. Well, lots of people do. Lots of people do now. And it's not that, it's like the thing about the autism thing and the ADHD, you're thinking more people having it. Granted, I would say that things like TikTok and stuff like that and how we view media now has contributed to that, because a lot of the time we don't sit and watch as much long form media as we used to. And especially with the things like Netflix and streaming devices. Because I was talking to my mate earlier and we were talking about the fact that he's not able to get into his Apple Music at the moment. And then I was thinking about when I used to grow up and how, and I was like, I was without a phone for a week or two, and how it felt so weird that I wanted to just, there was one track that came into my head and I really wanted to listen to it and I couldn't. Because he was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to do the cleaning now. And I was like, get the CDs out. Because that's the thing, like, we don't do hard media anymore and we don't do much long form media anymore. So I think it has contributed to lower attention spans. Because, like, you're reading on, like, info about, like, TikTok and creators, right? You're supposed to make your intro 10 seconds long in case somebody flicks off it, which is wild. But, yeah, just, like, I grew up with a hi-fi box, which had a record player and a tape player. That was what I grew up with. The other day, right, my Wi-Fi went, I had no access to YouTube or anything like that because my phone was fucked as well. So I was watching Family Guy on DVD, and I was like, why does this feel like such a bore, like getting the DVD out? And literally that was all we used to do. It's crazy. Technology has evolved in such a way that it's changed our attention spans and it's changed how we view stuff, and certain things that didn't feel old at the like looking back, you kind of go, wow, yeah, no, that's huge how much our life's changed because of this, that and the other. So I can't because mental health is invisible and previous explanations were all set up like how men are not allowed to be emotional as that's not manly. Well, that's that thankfully that is slowly starting to come out, but there's still a lot of gender stereotyping. There's still a lot of gender stereotyping where men have to be like this and women have to be like this. I know because I'm not a girly girl. I've never been a girly girl. I buy some of my clothes from the boys section because they have the best shirts. They have like Marvel and DC, and it's not just all pink. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Disney, but I'd like to wear that kind of stuff. I want my Dragon Ball Z hoodie. Like, I've never been a girly girl. But this is the thing though, what defines being a girly girl? Like, so things, and there's more guys nowadays wearing pink, there's more guys nowadays wearing different colours, regardless of sexuality or anything like that. Like, it's cool, but we still have so much gender stereotyping of, like, guys have to be like this and women have to be like this, otherwise you're not masculine enough, or you're not a man. Like, be a real man. What a horrible sentence. The only time I will tell somebody to be a man, and I have used that sentence before, right, is when somebody is being a dick, right? And I don't mean crying, I mean being a dick, right? If I'm telling someone to man up, it's because of the fact I'm telling them to be... When I'm saying man, I don't mean man as in male. I mean man as in human. I'm essentially telling them to be a person. Yes, my pink princess dress is lovely. Isn't it gorgeous? Have you been sniffing this too? But yeah, I've never been like that. I've got my Deadpool top on. Do you know where I got this from? The men's section. I got this from the men's section of Primark. Because they don't sell it in the women's section of Primark. They don't sell a men's and women's version. I love this top. It's comfy as fuck. And it's Deadpool. But they don't have it in the men. They only had it in the men's section. It was not available in the women's. Because women don't wear that stuff. Women wear Disney and this and that. And it's like... I like Disney. It's not the only thing I want to wear. Make the designs available in both. And then let people pick whether or not they want a male or female fit. Because there is men's and women's fits. Don't get me wrong. People have different body sizes. But... that's the only thing that should really be different about them. They had an AC/DC top in there, which I have posted about many, many times. And it's pink and flowery. Now you might think, oh, like, I actually like that stuff. And it's like, it's not a case of whether you as a guy like that stuff or me as a woman like this stuff. It's the case of they've gone, that's what a woman should wear. And it's like, no, thank you. I that's not my style or vibe at all. But I appreciate it, but no thank you. There's a Batman one as well, which has got a white logo on a pink background, and you're just like, what is this? I don't want to wear this. So I ended up going to the men's section, the boys section, and finding all my Dragon Ball Z stuff, and me horror stuff, and all that kind of lot, because I can't get it in the women's section, and it sucks. I shouldn't have to go to a different section to be able to get the same thing. There's a pink was for a boy anyway. Red was seen to be manly and a strong colour, so pink was used for boys before they grew up. That's fair. I love the colour. I love red. See, I've always been like that with, like... See, I never really had... Right. How do I describe this? Because this is going to be quite a sentence. Actually, before I do, this is the best I'm going to get. But look at her. You wouldn't even think that was like it was before. Look at that. Stunning. Stunning. Going on my bed though so don't get covered in shit. Next. This bad boy. You pretty much can't tell. Yeah, it's like there's still a tiny bit of staining, which... Woo! Where did that just go? Movement didn't go in the power thing. Let's move the power thing over there so it's less likely to get caught. Right. Look at that, straight off the bat. Look at it. makes me so happy I can't even explain. Look at it coming off! It's so wet though, fucking hell. I'm gonna give it a chance to dry. But look at that! Look at that! Oh! It's white! The colour it was supposed to be! One of the things that's also annoying about white Xboxes is that they show dirt so easy in general. So it's like that. See, worse. I like it and I don't, because like when it's black you can't see the dirt as easy, but at the same time you can't see the dirt as easy to get the dirt off. So I just like black because I prefer black everything, because I'm goth as fuck. Alright, that's where I was going. So I've never been one to go for your typical inspirations growing up. And I don't just mean because, oh, so the goth, I was into like vampire shit and stuff. Like, one thing I loved was the strong, if you're going to have female characters, the strong female characters. Now this is where a discussion comes in. So, nowadays, they keep saying, oh, there isn't any strong female protagonists. Now, Jenna Ortega did an interview about this, and he got some backlash, and it shouldn't have done. Alright, where she was like, we need to stop gender swapping characters and start writing more strong female roles, because the argument was, oh, there's not been any strong female roles. You have Catherine Janeway from Star Trek. You have Buffy from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Hell, you have Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. Like, they're all there. And they're all original characters. You don't need to keep gender swapping this stuff. But writers are lazy, so they complain instead. And it's like, no. The film Salt. No. Heard of it, I think. Which one's Salt? Tell me what it's about. Oh, yes, I do. She was the first person who made me realise I was bi. She was my first female crush. Angelina Jolie, what a ledge. Most specifically, her in Tomb Raider. And, although I did love Tomb Raider prior, just to be clear, not in that way, but I was already a Tomb Raider fan prior to the film coming out. Absolutely buzzing when I didn't know Angelina Jolie at the time. It was a big breakout role for her, especially more that era as well. But it was who was it? Chris Barry. Chris Barry plays the butler in it. So good. I wish they'd written a scene where he gets accidentally locked in a freeze, though. I think that would have been funny. And the other one is her as Sway in Gone in 60 Seconds. But there are so many strong female roles that exist, and they've existed for years because they were written. Yeah, you should. Even though the second film was absolutely shocking. It was my introduction to Gerard Butler. But, fucking shit film. The story was just everywhere. absolutely everywhere. What a fucking mess that film was. Tomb Raider and the Cradle of Life, if you've not seen it. What a mess. What a mess. Got fucking alcohol on my pants, I'll be fine. My pants are getting drunk. Samus, yeah, from Metroid. There's so many that already exist. But if you sit around and you go, oh, like General Ortega did, she went, we need to start writing more strong female characters rather than replacing ones that already, like, male versions and stuff like that. But this was my issue with the Doctor being female. Don't give a shit about the Doctor being female. I do give a shit about the Doctor being made female when it's just to try and join in what everybody else is doing. Do it for the right reasons. Don't do it because you think it'll push numbers. Or because you feel like you're being progressive. Don't do it to try and be progressive. Just be progressive and people will walk with you. Like, that's what Doctor Who was. Like, there's no need to try and do it because everybody else was doing it. Like, oh, do you want a female James Bond? Not particularly. I don't really care. The character's always in male, so keep him male. Like, I know that you can change a thing now because they've gone, oh, well, like, it's a code name. And, yeah, okay, you can. But it's not necessary. At all. It's not a necessary thing to do. Stop being lazy writers. And, like, start writing characters. Same goes for if you want more, what's the word I'm looking for? Diversity in your stuff. Start writing these strong characters. Start writing these people. Start. If it's your story, make it happen. It just pisses me off so much because it's so lazy. You want to just sit there and complain. Princess Peach in the latest Mario film. I have not watched it. What have they done to her? I do remember. To be clear though, I'm also happy enough with female characters being like really feminine as well because it shows the diversity of like what femininity is. But you can still be strong and feminine. Like it pisses me off. You don't have to be a heavily masculine character to be a strong female character. Buffy's a good example of that. Oh! She's the strong one. Myra's just a plumber, not a hero. Oh, okay. I'm alright with that too. So we've not had that before either. There's quite a few Disney films where the princess is stronger. You could argue that Jasmine's stronger than Aladdin. But it's nice because princesses are getting less and less made the damsel in distress. The man rescues the woman. Don't have to. The woman can rescue the dude. That also reflects like society and stuff. I know I'm having a big rant here. I don't know how I got started on this. Yeah, I do actually. Never mind. Yeah, another reason why I was thinking about this earlier is because I was like, I wonder what people think to me doing this, as in like the console repairs and stuff like that, right? And the gardening and all that kind of like, because it's seen much more as a male thing. Guys do this more. Princess and the Frog, Frozen, yeah. You can still be a feminine character and still be kick-ass. It's like Doctor Who. This isn't about the Doctor thing, right? This is about the companions. My favourite companion growing up was Ace. I fucking loved Ace. Do you know why? Because for a lot of the time in that era of Doctor Who, when most of the companions saw a monster or a villain or whatever. They stood there and screamed at it till the next episode, right? And it really annoyed me. Ace had a Dalek in her face. Took a baseball bat and started swinging at the fuckers. It was great. Right? More of that. More of that. Make him strong. Love that shit. Ace the Tomboy. Yeah, Ace is great. See, Tomboy's an interesting phrase too. It's alright. I need to find out how long those adverts are because I've not done the adverts for ages. Because they changed all the advert stuff and I came back and I'm like, what is this? What is all this? Oh, I was so confused when I saw all that. I was like, what is going on? I've got alcohol on my legs are drunk. If I stand up and fall over, you know why. I'm lying, I'm bleeding on the inside, I'm bleeding, I'm searching, but I can't seem to find me. On the outside was someone with pretense to focus. I don't know if you're into your new metal, but if you wonder why I've got that particular song stuck in my head, I found out that the band Edema is still going. So a lot of people know them from The Way You Like It, right? Which was I think it was like their first single or their first like major single. The way you like it, come on baby, give me something to defy it. Right, that. So the original lead vocalist of Edema, and I didn't know this, is the half brother of Jonathan Davis. Or Davies, however you fucking pronounce it, the dude from Korn. I was like, oh shit! An advert for Air China and one for Fire TV. Well, I don't use any of them, so there's a not endorsed, hashtag not an ad. Hashtag not an ad. Why can't I English? Because I'm northern, that's probably why. I said it and I am from the north. I'm more as northern as it gets. I've got Yorkshire, Lancashire and Manchester in me. Don't get more northern than I am, apart from being in Scotland. Hey! Thank you, Last Chance Chess, for the Prime subscription. How you doing, fella? I am cleaning the Xbox. I know as I was putting it back together, I will be. We're on the big clean and look how good she's looking! Look how good she's looking. Oh yeah. You would not think. You would not think that this was in the condition that it was in previously. I am so pleased with how it's looking so far. The big test will be whether or not it works. Because it can look as beautiful as it wants. If it ain't working and I fuck something up, then that's where the problem's going to be. I have my laptop next to me. So instead of having to keep running back and forth between rooms, we'll have that on so I can look at the video there. It looked like someone had taken a shit in it. Yes, it did. Oh, you can see that, because it doesn't like focusing on this camera, because this camera is relatively shit. But, yeah. Yeah, this isn't just the casing off, this is the whole thing dismantled. Like, the whole thing dismantled. Did you have to do a full dismantle? Or is yours just like good old blow with the dust and the air thing? Just air, thankfully. I'll show you what I had to take out of mine. Hang on. I'll just grab it, fuck it. That's what came out of it. That was all the way through the system. All that. Absolutely fucking vile. Because the person who had this before me smoked. I smoked. I mostly vape now, so I don't smoke anywhere near as much as I used to. But, yeah. That shouldn't be in it. And it was just stuck to it. And this was so badly stained. Like, you are looking at it good at the moment. It was not good. I'm going to turn it this way, sorry, so I can see what I'm doing. I am still here. It's not a case of he's kept it in there. It's a case of he's just smoked around it. And as you can tell, he has especially smoked that around it. Which I imagine the odd one, not so bad, right? But if you're a regular one, that's what's caused this. And it is all a build-up of it. I'm not fucking perfect either. I've done it too. Like, I've smoked too, so I've not helped this either. But if you think about the fan being lungs, that's what happens to your lungs if you smoke. So, don't smoke. At least don't smoke around your console. Smoke outside. Or open a fucking window. Makes a big difference. Here we go quiet. It's because I'm concentrating on getting some little bits out. You have too many consoles and systems. That's if you're going to smoke outside. Yeah. Like, I think that's going to end up being my rule at this point, because that's never been a rule in my house. Right? But, given the condition that I found this in, I didn't know it could do that. So, I mean, I already vape, and vaping's not as bad, because obviously it doesn't put that shit back in the air, whereas with smoking, it puts tar in the air, so that tar goes through the system, and then it ruins the fucker. And it's mad, because again, if that's what it's doing to that, imagine what it does to your lungs. If you want a visual representation of what it does to you, this is it. Watch how your console ends up from years of smoking around it, and you'll soon be like, fucking hell. Any prediction for Gunther versus Goldberg then? Oh, Seth Cashin. Maybe. Who did he last have a little bit of a shoving match? He shoved against CM Punk, didn't he? I don't think he's cashing in until CM Punk gets the title. Or gets a title. Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know, you know. It's been ages since I've watched it. But I've been keeping up on, like, socials and stuff. But that being said, right, here's the thing. The current discourse about whether or not Jay should have dropped the title. Do I think he should? Yes, I do. I don't think he was having a very interesting title reign. And that's not Jay's fault. That's not Jay's fault. He's been moving merch, he's been pushing stuff. But I don't think the title reign has been that interesting. I also think that obviously they wanted something on the line to make Gunther and Goldberg more interesting rather than, oh, Gunther and Goldberg. Also, this is no offense to Jay. I think that Gunther will create a match similar to what Drew had, because one of the best Goldberg matches of recent history, right, was Drew McIntyre versus Goldberg. Reason being, they carried each other. Drew carried that match absolutely perfectly. I don't think that Jay has the experience to carry that match in the same way as Gunther can. Because I think Gunther has been doing this for longer. Because we had him on the UK circuit for years, right, as Walter. Way before NXT UK days or anything like that. He was around for a long time. He's basically a veteran at this point, right? I think he'll carry the Goldberg match better. I genuinely do. In terms of match quality, I think he'll carry the Goldberg match better. Because let's face it, Goldberg cannot carry a match on his own. Yes, WXW, that's where he fucking made himself a name. Because everyone thinks, oh, yeah, NXT UK and all this stuff. No. WXW is also TNT champion over here in Liverpool. Hell, we had Ospreay as champion over here, as a champion in Liverpool. We had Ray Phoenix. We had Pac. We had all sorts. We were spoiled for a very long time. And now the world gets to see him, which is fucking mint. One of our lads who's just gone up is Leon Slater. That lad's like younger than 25. 3 years ago he was wrestling at Turf Moor in Burnley. Now he's on TNA, wrestling with the Hardy Boys. It's crazy. But that lad is hugely talented. Humble as fuck as well. Lovely guy. But I do think in terms of quality and stuff like that Gunther or Walter or whatever you want to call him will carry that match far better than Jay will, and he will make Goldberg look good. I don't think Jay could carry it in the same way. And it's not that Jay's bad. Jay's not bad. I do think he's better at the tag team stuff, but I don't think Jay's bad at all. But I do think that Gunther is going to carry that match better. And I'm repeating myself, but it's a thing. Because it's been banged on about in the IWC for a while now. If you know what that is, the internet wrestling community. And yeah, I don't think it was the wrong thing to do at all. If they really want to have that title on the line, fine. And I think it'll be a better match. Jay appeals more to younger fans with the Yeet thing. Yeah, I know. And I get that. He's one of the biggest, because there's a Paul Heyman interview the other day. Was watching it. I watched a bit of it. And he's one of the biggest movers in WWE for merch. People... What the fuck is that noise? People come to see him out, come to pay tickets to come and see him, all of that. And it's like, I get that. I do. But if he has the most shocking match of his career against Goldberg, he's going to get a lot of a different kind of conversation about him. So take it off him and put it back on. I know it's like hot potato in it, but if you want to give him a good run, don't do it against Goldberg. He won't carry it the same way. if you are going to give it him, book him in a better run. Because this one's not been great. This run he's had so far, what's he done? I'm main event Jay Uso, right? Did you get main event, which was sucky, but whatever. But even the Royal Rumble winners should have got their main events, but it is what it is. That Mania was half-assed anyway. But he's basically just had it for like 2 months and then dropped it back to Gunther. And you didn't really give him anyone to go against. Like, what was the point? Let Gunther have this match and then do whatever the fuck you want. But if you give it back to him, make it better. Or for now, give him something more mid-cardy. Give him the IC, give him the thing, build him up. Rikishi did an interview as well, where he was like, oh, look how they massacred my boy, essentially, and just like going, you should have kept the title and this, that, the other. And I appreciate that as a dad. I do like him being a dad and being like, you know, my boy's worked really hard and he's doing all this and the family's done all this. But I get where he's coming from. I do get where he's coming from. But I think in that case you have to take the personal out for a moment and look at the match quality there. There's been pretty much recently the ones for Cena that they're doing for every city he's in. Hang on. WWE's merch has been pretty meh recently. The ones for Cena that they're doing for every city he's in is cool, but no fucker is going to fork out $50 for each one, not even if they're a die-hard fan of him. You'd be fucking surprised, mate. But this is one thing that's done my head in about his run. You get nothing. What a promo. I don't need to change anything because you get who I am and I'm not changing. What does he do? Change his entrance so it's nothing, but still a change of entrance is a change and it's something. You get nothing. Here's all my time is now merch and my other merch and the other merch, which is all new merch, not just like old merch. Including the one that looks like it's got the Friends photo frame on it. Well then that's something then. Stop giving me something. You lied to me, Cena. You told me I was getting nothing and I was hyped for it. He's retiring, I think it's Mania next year? I can't remember when he said he was retiring. This is his last year in the WWE, so yes, he is retiring. He's off to do his movies, isn't he? Off to do his movies. I was doing wrestling for fucking years. A ruthless aggression. Yeah. It's been around for a while. December, yeah. So he's backing off at Christmas. I reckon they'll keep him around till Mania. Let him have his final match at Mania. Why would you have it in December? I understand retiring at the end of the year, but the end of the wrestling year basically starts at Mania and ends at Mania. That's my personal thinking. I think he should fuck off at Mania. Have his big fucking send off. He deserves it. He's been around for a long time. Oh, so he might not come back and demand he becomes the heavyweight champion. No, I don't think he will. I don't think he is. I think Cena genuinely does it for the love of the game. I think not that he like really loves Triple H. What I mean is like he loves what he does. He loves what he can do for the fans. like all that, like, which is good because you need to have passion for what you're doing. Who do I think will induct him into the Hall of Fame? You're thinking Triple H would be a decent choice, kind of like how Vince would induct someone really instrumental to the company. Well, first off, Vince can go fucking do one, and I hope he never fucking comes back again, absolute fucking dick. And that man's one of the reasons why so much fucking toxic bullshit is in this industry, honest to God. But, yeah, I know we all remember that one. There's weirder ones than that, pal. Weirder ones than that. All I'm gonna say is Katie. Katie Vick. Is it Katie Vick or Katie Wick? If you know what that is, I'm not gonna say it on stream, but you'll know. You'll know. If you don't know, I might say, but if you do know, then keep it under your hat. Who do I think will induct him? I think Orton will induct him. I think Orton will induct Cena. I think the person he's had the most feuds with, the most memorable feuds with, is Randy Orton. So I think Orton will induct him. You don't think you know? I believe it was Triple H. He dressed up as Kane. Or Kane did it. I can't remember which one. I think it was Triple H as Kane. Goes to a coffin and proceeds to simulate making love to the contents inside. Yeah, it was as Kane. Right, cool, yeah. So, yeah. But wait, there's more. He screwed the brains out. Yes, yes, he did. Yes. Wrestling. This is going to be quite a long stream, folks, so strap in, because I'm getting this clean. To be fair, this is the thing that's going to take the longest. Because once I let it all dry up and put it back together, that won't take that long. Take about an hour or two. I'm not too stressed about that bit. It's this bit where I want to get like as much of the staining and the crap out of it as I possibly can. Which is easier said than done. Oh yeah, I was talking about Adema before, right. Yeah, I found out Adema are still together. And apart from the vocalist thing, my first instruction to them was not the way you like it. Although I probably had heard it and didn't realise it was the same artist because it was a different vocalist. Because they've gone through so many vocalists, oh my god. What a revolving door. But my instruction to them was a song called Planets. And oh, I love that song. So if you hear me singing that today, that's because that song's been stuck in my head and keeps recurring all day. And I fucking love that song. I've also had Chevelle in my head as well. The Red. Also a beautiful fucking song. Kane Master became really unhinged, yeah. And then, like, fucking 20 years later, he became fucking Mayor of Notts County and became even more unhinged. 20 years later, he got into politics and got more unhinged. It's just a sign of the times. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you're on. It's just idiots are idiots. I don't really care which one. Because, like, look, right, we all fought for Starmer to get in power, right, so we could have the Conservatives out. He's done almost worse than what they did. Cutting PIP and the gender declassification and all this. And you're just like, the fuck is this? We voted them out not to get this in. We voted them out to prevent this. And instead it's happening more. For the record, I don't side with anyone. I don't, right, it's gonna sound shit. I don't vote. And it's not that I don't vote because I don't, like, care as such. I don't vote because whoever we seem to, I've never found anyone who makes me want to vote. I have literally been, I've watched the news, I've seen all the stuff, blah blah blah, and I'm just like, I don't like any of these people. I don't want any of these people. It's very rare that I want to vote, and it's not because I don't want to vote, but it's because I never really find anybody who I want to vote for. Vote for who you want leading the country. Do we have to? Have we not got another munch to pick from? There's not round two of the candidates. Like, what's this? This current fucking one is being really Tory-like, and I don't understand what's going on. Labour's supposed to be for the people. Why are you fucking over the people? What's happening? It's literally called Labour because we're supposed to care about Labour. And the common man, what's currently happening? Yes. I think... Right. Nah, sack it, we'll talk about it. Legalising weed is an interesting conversation. Because... arguably, less strains will be available if weed gets legalised. And it will also get heavily taxed, which is obvious, because everything gets taxed as soon as it's legalised. But, it's so useful for medicinal stuff. I don't really use it smoke it anymore, because I found that it was upping my anxiety. It's not going to do that to everybody, because I smoked it for like 10 years. The reason why I don't do it no more is because it started to have adverse effects on me, so I stopped doing it. But I'm also aware of how good it's been for people who have certain conditions. One of the things I miss having it for is for, like, when I was doing a lot of, like, manual labour and being able to let my muscles rest and stuff. It was great. Loved it for that. Absolutely loved it for that. It was so good for recovery. There's so many wrestlers who use it as well. And, like, I get it. I truly do get it. Right? And then you got people who have like really severe stuff who use it, and I can totally see why people do. Totally see why people do. It has to be done right though. Do it the way the US has done it, because so far the US seem to have done it bob on. They seem to have thought about it before they've legalised it. If they can do it like that, they better. Plus, they'll be able to do more control of like goods and stuff. As for a scientific base on drugs, yes, because I remember watching a documentary years ago on BBC Three. Fucking loved BBC Three back before it became like a whole online dealio, right? And they were CBD drops. So CBD is weed is THC, right? So there's two different sides to weed, right? You have the THC, which is your psychological effects, so more your sativa stuff, and then you have your indica stuff, which is your CBD, right? So CBD is still weed, but it's got the apologies, hang on. It's got the psychological psychoactive ingredient taken out of it, which makes a huge difference, and that's why it still has those effects. And that is very much shown to help people, or else it would not get sold as much as it does. Which is a good sign. Whether or not we actually need to legalise weed itself, maybe not, but maybe make CBD more common. Or if you are going to make it legal, legalise it the right way. As for drug testing, yes, that's what I was saying, right, the whole documentary thing. Drugs like Meow Meow and a lot of other ones, right, that are now illegal, were legal highs for a while. Now the way that legal highs work is that they are legal. Any drug that first gets released is legal until it gets made illegal. Because that's the thing, right? A lot of these things are not illegal or legal, they just haven't been given a status yet. So a lot of them legal highs could be anything. Spice was a legal high. Spice was a lot less stronger back then, but Spice was a legal high for a very long time. Before they actually criminalised it. Found that THC and CBD together is what helps protect yourselves from damage when smoking it, which is why the strains with more THC and low CBD are bad for you. Ah, okay. Gotcha. That's interesting. The other thing controller drugs will do is it will reduce cutting. Now, if you don't know what cutting is, cutting, I'm not saying this for your benefit, I know you probably will know, but just it's an audience thing, is that cutting is when somebody takes something like weed, like any other drugs that you get, or any drugs that are on sale or whatever you want to class it as, right? And they add other stuff to it. Either other drugs into it, like MDMA, or like, what is it? Like MDMA or like coke or something like that. And they mix it up, and that is where deaths and shit like that can occur. Even worse, right? Science-based stuff would hopefully prevent that from being a thing before it even got to market. There's I can't remember what they're called, I'll have to fucking find them. On Instagram, there is a group who test the drugs that come in at download in festivals and stuff. And they don't. It's not. Their aim is not to stop it because they know that they can't stop drugs from getting into festivals. But what they do instead is they test them, and then they'll put out a post telling you how dangerous it is, how long to wait between doses, if you're going to have to if you're going to do it again, risk level, what's contained in them, what pills are in circulation, to try and control potentially any deaths from it, which is great. I love that idea. I think it's brilliant. I think it's definitely a good thing to do. And you find that the reason it's illegal is because the tobacco and cotton companies lobbied against it. Right, well this is another one, right? Hemp. Hemp is one of the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Is it renewable fuels? That exist. It can be used for paper. It can be used for clothes. It can be used for fabric. It can be used for so many things. But the cotton companies and the wood companies did not like that. So they went, haha, no, illegal. Stamp to that shit. No thank you. Bye. Don't take us out of business. Literally. Right? These companies took these guys out. Hemp is fantastic. And I don't mean weed, I mean hemp. Right? Because your hemp plant is not weed until it gets treated to become weed. Right? Hemp is the original plant. Right? You can grow hemp without it becoming weed. You can buy hemp seeds. Perfectly illegal. I've got a bag in there that's literally made from hemp. I didn't make it myself. But there's a company that makes stuff like that because it's very, very good. Very, very good. But the companies fucked it. Because they didn't like it. Because it was putting them out of business. Sometimes I hate business. It's a necessary evil in the world, but fuck, there's some people who take it far too evil. We're very much in a cleaning process at the moment, but look at it. Compared to how that started, what a beaut. What a fucking beaut. It's getting white again. Oh yeah, we were talking about gender stuff before. Right. That's what I was trying to. I've got it. This is what my brain does. Honestly, do you have ADHD? Watch my streams, you'll find out. But I'm forgetting what you're saying mid sentence. What I'm doing now is what got me in that conversation because I was like, I wonder what people think when they see me doing this, because this isn't a very like. This is a profession that's not normally associated with women. And it's a very stereotyping way to be, but I'm just like, I wonder if people are like, wow, a girl's doing that. I genuinely am curious if people are surprised at that. Because you don't have to be, again, you don't have to be really masculine to do this stuff. Like, it's just learning a new skill. But it's rare. I do think more women need to tackle the stigma of jobs being seen as masculine, and more men need to tackle the stigma of jobs being seen as feminine. Or if it's not feminine, then it's camp or whatever, right? Be a welder. Be an electrician. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a guy's job. It matters that somebody's fucking doing it. Learn these skills. It doesn't make you any less of a guy or any less of a girl. Only question I got, Albert said this last time. He said that you can't spell female with male, so why can't females do male things? Yeah, exactly. It's like man. You can't spell woman without man. Man is technically a gender neutral term. Because man doesn't stand for man. Man stands for human. I know what you mean, it's fine. But yeah, like, man doesn't mean, like, man. I bet there was a woman who was learning to be an IT technician in my department, but the job she really wanted was to be a car mechanic. Yeah! Oh, so why didn't she pursue it? Or is that just life fucking her up? Or is that because of the stigma of a girl doing it? Or a woman being hired in what is seen as a male profession. The interesting one is chefing. Chefing was always seen more as a female job. And nowadays it's got more men in it than it does women. I don't know if there's a revolution or something or what, but like, or the women just went, I'm not fucking making your food no more. But I think just more guys learn to cook. But nowadays I can name more male chefs to you, like celebrity male chefs, than I can female chefs to you. It's not because I'm not paying attention, it's just because there's less. Mechanics can be very sexist, so can builders. And you've got to really stand your own to stand in that industry. Happens in wrestling. Wrestling can be well sexist. Fighting for equality and women's rights in, like, what are seen as male-dominated industries is very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. But you got to change everybody's minds. And it's hard. Because you have to be a pioneer. Or you have to, like, push against a lot of things. Now, I'm not saying I'm the only person who has to deal with that. I'm not. It happens in a lot of stuff. And it can happen the other way around too. I'm not going to sit here and say that it doesn't happen with men either, where they go into professions and they have the same issue, where it's like seen as, oh, why is a guy doing that? And he's stereotyped for it. And it's like, that it just needs to stop. Just need to see people as equal. But something apparently, but chefs are mostly male. Yeah, there are female chefs. I'm not gonna say that. Like Delia Smith, Nigel Lawson, fucking hell. There's more. That's not coming to my head. But then you got Heston Blumenthal. You got Gordon Ramsay. You got, I don't know, what's he called? It's called Bruno or whatever. The one who did This Morning. You've got Gino D'Acampo. Who else have you got? I was thinking of Bruno Tony earlier then. He's the dance dude. There's so many. A male barber is just a hairdresser by a different name. It's also more specifically tends to be for, like, specialised for men. But then you also do get men who are hairdressers. who do women's hair. And it's still seen as more of like a camp role, and it's like, but why though? One of the requirements of being a hairdresser is not to be of a certain sexuality, it's whether or not you can do the fucking hair. There's not a measuring stick for it, you know? But we've been brought up in that thing where society has dictated that that is how somebody should be. Yeah. Sorry, the thing had moved up and I can't, like, scroll it down. But yeah, no, that's it. That's exactly it. And it's just like, it's not part of the fucking qualifications for it. It's not. You know how people are applying for stuff and having must be straight or must be gay or must be this to, in order to be able to do my hair. I've never had that specification. Tell me what experience you got, tell me what you can do, and tell me if you're any good. Cool, sweet, well, then we'll talk about it. Alright, and that's it. I don't give a shit. As long as you can do it and do it well and don't charge me a fucking fortune, I'm not asked. Because haircuts are fucking spenny these days. Dreads are expensive, but dreads are a very unique thing, and they're so rare to find decent locticians. So rare to find decent locticians. Okay, I spent 2 hours cleaning this case. I've not even got to the rest of it. This is going to be a long stream. I did say that though. So, strap in, strap on, whatever makes you comfortable, and yeah. Get comfy, we're going to be here for a while. But I only have tonight to do it, so it's going to have to be done like this. I'll edit it and make it into a YouTube video, so it's fine. People will still get to see it. I'll probably do this one first before I do my back catalogue. But I've still got that fucking back catalogue to go through. Because I fucking hate video editing. I don't mind editing for TikTok. Because, like, it's a dead quick clip. It's great. Right? Easy content. But, like, editing 14, 15 hour streams gets long. Editing 14, 15 hour streams gets real long. I'll have a drink in a minute though. Yeah, well that's it. A lot of them just like, right, I have the razor. Short back and sides is it? 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 Oh, you want an undercut? Short back and sides is it? Like, it's they must do the same hair all the time, because I saw a dude in the park the other day, right? I was going through the park, and in the basketball court was this dude who had black t-shirt, shorts, got, right? The next day, not yesterday, day before, the next day, right, I'm in the park again, right, and I see this dude, and I'm like, is that the dude from yesterday? And as I'm walking along, I turn around and I go, no, it's not the same dude from yesterday. But it looked exactly the same. Black t-shirt, the same shorts, and the exact same haircut. And you just like, is there like other alternative version of you here, or just everybody just get the same hairstyle now? Honestly, it's just like, what's going on? Everybody's clones of each other. You're like, well, you barbers must get fucking bored. I don't know, what's an alpaca? I don't know the animal the alpaca is. What fucking trend is an alpaca? Who's putting alpacas in their hair? Get them out, too big. What the fuck is an alpaca? I remember at one point there was the meet me at Mackie's haircut because I was working at Mackie's at the time. That's why I know. It's the only reason I know about that one. Also, why is there a trend in which footballer's got it? Because I guarantee you now it'll be some footballer who has it. Guarantee you now it'll be a footballer who's got it. Because I remember, right, this was growing up in the 90s, this, when, like, Beckham was at his peak. There was a teacher of mine. He was a great teacher, lovely fella. Absolutely lovely fella, right? Loved that teacher, right? But he was a sports guy, right? He was a football guy, he was a United fan. And every time Beckham changed his hair, guess who came in like the next week or the next month with that haircut? That teacher. I was like, oh, this is the one thing I don't like about you. Every time that hair changed, so did his. It's kind of funny, but it was also like, God, no. Don't have to look like him. Doesn't make you him. That's not how it works. To get the haircut to look like an alpaca's head. What? Okay. People are weird. People are fucking weird. This is a trend. Is this legit? Or are you like winding me up? Wondering why this is taking me so long. Getting to these little holes is really, really difficult because it's clinging to the edges. Just clinging to the edges. It's getting to the point where I'm going to just be like, nah, sack it and put it to one side. I'll just leave that bit. It's long, very, very long. I would. Laptop is currently off until I absolutely need it, just to save on data. Don't DMCA me, bastards! Na 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 na. Stop DMCA me! Na na na. All right, cool, we're good. Fucking neighbours. Fucking people driving past with their shitty cars. You're not as cool as you think you are. As good as you think you are. Last time you've gone too far. Show back inside a bit. Oh, I know that one. Yeah, I know a lad who's got that exact haircut. Yeah, okay, probably. Is that what he's called? I know a wrestler who's got that haircut. He's like, oh bless him, he's like 17. So, can't be too mad at him, but my God, is he going to look back at that and laugh at himself? There are certain trends that are good in life. Pokemon cards. Most Pokemon cards. But there are certain ones where you really don't get it. Is there a footballer who's got the haircut? For the record, if anybody said anything to me and I've missed it, it's purely because of the fact that I can't scroll the screen while I'm doing this. I have gloves on, just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Some things will never change. Someone set the neighbours' dogs off. Doesn't take much of Jack Russells. Lovely dogs, but they're also mad. No idea. I reckon probably. I don't know. Because Messi's not got it, has he? I'm trying to think of a current popular footballer, which is easier said than done. What's Mo Salah got? Well, he's got a throw, ain't he? So he can't be that. He's got a throw and looks like Sam Bailey. If you don't know who Sam Bailey is, Google Sam Bailey. Google wrestler Sam Bailey. And then do a photo of Mo Salah, and then you'll see that they look exactly the same. Or very similar to each other. I don't know if she's going in. Can't believe the difference this has made to this. It's absolutely crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. The rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. The rats make me crazy. Oh, of course Jake Paul's got it. I like how you and me said that at pretty much the same time, Jez. Of course Jake Paul's got it. Fucking. Wait, so YouTube is the haircut trend now? Why didn't more people have green hair when Jacksepticeye was in his green hair era? Give me more of that. More of that, please. Because that, I like, green doesn't get used very often for people's hair. So what Shotzi was saying in one of her interviews, she was like, one of the reasons she chose to do her hair green is because, like, very few people use green. Green's, I was gonna do green for something I'm doing in October. I'm gonna do a Beetlejuice thing in October. And I was gonna do that. And I was gonna dye my hair green. Then I'm like, is there any point? Because like that just feels like a lot of effort for it to potentially not turn out right. It was like, I'm probably not gonna do it. I was thinking that Logan Paul's got the same haircut, which is also depressing as fuck. I think some of this is going to be permanently stained. I think there's only so much I can do. Well, that was part of the reason why as well. But one of the original reasons why she went for it was because of the fact that she wanted something unique. It's on a Chris Van Vliet interview. Really like the Chris Van Vliet one. He gets some really good answers and questions out of it. It's really good. But yeah, she says that it's a more unusual colour. So part of the reason why she went for that in the first place was because it's more unique. Second of all, she also went for it because it's more monstrous, because she likes like monster movies and stuff like that. So that's another thing that inspired it. So yeah, it's a bit of both really. Oh, whoa. Why is noises happening? Why did I hear a crack? Don't go cracking. Don't go cracking my heart. Don't go cracking my case. I wouldn't if I tried. Okay, we're good. Anna, stop sharing your videos and come watch what I'm doing. Oh, why am I covered in alcohol? Okay, fuck it. Oh, I feel like it's gone in. Oh, I have to wash my hands in a bit. Let's approach this by doing this. Go sideways. Woof! Woof! Oh yeah, for King of the Indies. Yeah, it's pretty fun that. I also like the fact that Matt Cardona did the response to Cena on GCW when Cena did the pipe bomb. Which people going like, whose was better, CM Punk's or Cena's? CM Punk's, because CM Punk's wasn't scripted. I did like the retort, but yeah, no, because he mentions you know, going off to other companies like Matt Cardona and hi Matt Cardona, hi Nick Nemeth, right, and then on a GCW show, Matt goes up into one of the corners. He's doing this whole promo thing, calling people out for whatever, blah blah blah, and goes, before I forget, hi John Cena. It's like, yeah, like that. That was cute. Oh yeah, did you see I know the inside is not perfect, but it's me. I want to try and get as much of the crap out as possible. If it ain't meant to be that colour, it's not fully clean, is it? Ah! No, bad. I want to take that off and know that I've done a job well done, rather than thinking that there might be more crap still left in it. The job's worth doing, it's worth doing well, and it's worth doing right. It's worth doing so you don't have to keep redoing it. So if you do decide to take this off again at some point, then there's only like the odd scuff that you might be able to sit and take care of. Or considering I won't be opening it up again on stream, I can just sort it out at my own time if I want to a bit more. So, yeah. But I didn't do this for a streaming thing. I did this because I wanted to fix my Xbox. I just happened to be streaming it, so. And you get the whole shebang, and you get the whole thing, and then I'll make it into an edited thing so you don't can skip through all that shit. Right, no, what I was saying was, did you see Austin Wood's response Austin Woods. Austin Woods, yeah, right. Austin Creed's response, or Xavier Woods' response, where he goes, does this mean I'm getting my Swiss man back? And then I think Ricochet goes, no. And then he goes, why are you bald? Why are you bald? Why are you ugly? Which is a very, very funny Instagram interaction. Because somebody tries to... He's doing a Q&A. And they go, why are you bald? And he goes, why are you bald? Why are you ugly? You too short, you open it, you go here, and then put it back together. And Shinnick and Matt from the Young Bucks, because he didn't want to mention direct competition. He's mentioned it before, though. He's mentioned competition before. So obviously we know at one point, for a brief while, their biggest competition was TNA. You probably wouldn't think it quite as much now. I mean, nowadays, like, they're working together, so you don't think that as much now. But it's supposed to be in a partnership anyway. However, I do think that TNA gets plugged less than what NXT gets plugged, but whatever. What was I saying? Yeah, right. There was one time where he was cutting a promo in ring, and he was talking about, well, maybe I could leave and go to another wrestling company, I think I said, and make an impact. It's like, oh shit! He said the thing. Cena said the thing. It's pretty cool, actually. This was like way before they had the partnership and stuff. This was like the boom of the TNA being what AEW's doing now. Like, this was literally the boom of that. I'll give it a couple more wipes and then I'm basically going to retire with that, because that is almost as good as it's going to get. What is the next pay-per-view? Well, when is the next pay-per-view, to be fair? I have literally got no fucking clue where we're up to. I know we've just had Money in the Bank, Emily. Yeah. My favourite mention of TNA on WWE was when Kurt was Raw GM and he told Owens and Sammy that he thinks TNA are hiring. Yeah, I think I remember that. Do you know what? Kurt is why I fucking started watching it. Kurt was why I got into TNA. Because it was his debut that I watched it for. Then I fucking fell in love with it. The good old Asylum days of TNA. Oh. Nothing beats the Asylum days of TNA. Peak. Absolute peak of wrestling. What a time to be alive. We were fucking spoiled in the TNA Asylum era. Abyss has just been launched in 2K25, which I am fucking hype about. Chris Parks himself has said that he's not coming back to actual wrestling. But it's so fucking cool to see. And they've given him the music that he has is Abyss TNA music, which is sick. Deeply pleased about that. They've not tried to give him some funky Death Rebel, Undertaker, weird mix bullshit. He's got his Abyss TNA theme, and it's like, yeah. Good. As it should. Abyss has had one theme, and one thing alone, that his next big event is in 2 weeks, the night after Saturday night's main event. Evolution 2! I won't call that a big event. The first one was pretty shit and all. Give the women their own pay-per-view. They don't need it. Put more fucking matches on the card and get more women on there. Way. We don't need exclusive shit. We need more visibility. But we gave you your own pay-per-view. We don't want our own pay-per-view. We want more visibility. Give us more than one match on the show. Then again, you've only got like 6 people on your roster. Okay then, build up your fucking roster. You have a plethora of women in NXT. Go grab some of them and shut the fuck up. Stop acting like you can't do it. They're literally fucking there. But we gave you your own pay-per-view. Fuck off. I've just been announced so far. JC Jane versus Jordan Gross today. It's the women's title. They won the women's matches with the bra and panties matches. Yeah, but you can't keep using that as a fucking stick, a measuring stick. Yeah, at least it's better than it was before. Yeah, but it needs to be better than it is now too. That measuring stick got us to being past a certain point and being past the piss break. Great. But these are steps in the right direction. They're not full of quality. Full equality is when you recognise for being equal. And that's still not happened yet. We don't want a women's exclusive pay-per-view. We don't want a men's exclusive pay-per-view. We want more women on the card. We want more fucking screen time. We want more than 6 women on the fucking roster. It's not hard. But there's not as many women as there is men. Yeah, but there's still fucking plenty. Don't act like there's like 2 in the world. Loads. And you've also got TNA to play with. Where are they? Women fighting men can happen too. We literally train together. Intergender wrestling is wrestling. That's equality. Women wrestling men. Right, here's the thing. A lot of people go, oh, it's like domestic violence. I assure you. And I assure you, it is nowhere fucking near like domestic violence. Because men and women, right, is not what dictates domestic violence. Domestic violence is an intimate relationship fight, right? Or abuse. Domestic violence is not the same. Not one bit. Also, very big differences with those two is that domestic violence is not consensual. Wrestling is. Wrestling very much is. It is 2 people going in the ring to do that exact same thing. By choice, agreed. Oh, but men are stronger than women? No, they're not. Because your gender doesn't dictate your strength. Because strength is dictated by genetics. I could train at the exact same volume as you. You and me could be same height, same weight, all of it. But I could end up stronger than you. And you could end up stronger than me. Not because gender, but if your genetics are the way your genetics are, your genetics can make it so that you end up stronger. Because it's how your genetics are lined up. And then it's the same with hello, China was Intercontinental Champion. We've had more than that. We had the MMC at one point, if anyone remembers that. The Mixed Match Challenges. Where you had tag teams working together. And like, it was a dude and a guy. Right, a dude and a man and a woman. Also, the main thing, right, if you're also talking about fighting, right, there are plenty of women who can absolutely, now, if you're talking about, like, skill level, right, skill level. Now, skill level, again, two people meet in the street for a fight. They don't know what each other can do. Or two people go for a fight. One of them is a black belt. The man is a black belt. The man is a white belt starter. The woman is a black belt. The woman is going to kick his ass because she's more skilled at fighting. Got absolutely nothing to do with it, but it is drilled into guys that guys aren't allowed to hit women. Do you know what? In certain circumstances, women are also not allowed to hit men. Also, if we're going back to the domestic violence thing, guess what? Men and men can do it to each other. Women and women can do it to each other. It's not dictated by gender. So when people use the domestic violence line, I hate it. When people use the whole, oh, a man shouldn't hit a woman, guess what? Woman shouldn't hit the dude either. Just the way it is. That's what I mean. Society as a whole believes that intergender is wrong. They believe intergender is wrong because they have been taught so many things that aren't true as to how gender and genetics works. They have been told that the man is the provider and the strong one and the thing, and don't have to be. Your gender does not dictate your strength. Your gender does not dictate your genetics for certain things. As in, like, your strength levels and stuff. Gender does not mean a fucking thing. Also, in wrestling isn't... Right, peeling back the curtain, wrestling is basically stunt work. If you go and watch a movie and you watch Black Widow kicking the ass of, I don't know, Hawkeye, let's use that, right? The Friends, fuck it, I know. But guess what? They're doing what we do. They're doing the same thing. I'm sorry, I know, I've broken your heart there. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. Like finding out that Santa Claus, do you know what, I'm not even going to go down that road. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Oh, yeah, baby. That fucking bit there is stressing me out, though. It's so hard to get that bit clean. Nothing. Santa's a lovely chap who brings presents every year. And don't let nobody be telling you otherwise. That was a funny moment that happened at a wrestling show. So there's Rob Drake and Lana, right? This is a family show. Right. Rob Drake and Lana are a couple. I mean, yeah, they're pretty big eggs to move as well. Some interpretations, Jesus leaves the eggs rather than the Easter Bunny, but that's a whole different thing. What was I saying then? I've lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, right, Rob and Lana. Right, so, this is its title. This. So Rob and Lana are a couple. They both wrestle. Battle Royale's a sick film. Such a good film. The sequel's alright as well. The sequel's actually decent as well. It's more politically based, but still a good film. And it just doesn't get recognised. Anyway, yeah, so this is a Christmas wrestling show that we're doing. Right? And Rob and Lana are playing heels, they're playing bad guys. And they end up arguing and blah blah blah. And you know, she's interfering in the match, and you know, they end up kind of having a bit of banter and having a bit of an argument with each other, like character wise, obviously. And then Rob turns around and he goes, "Santa isn't real." Lana is like, and storms out, right? Because she's like upset. Because she's like, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Right? But also, she got to defend the kids that day because that was not something that was originally meant to be said. That was an on-the-fly thing that they did. And it's a family show. There's kids in the audience. So there were some kids who were really upset at that line. It was proper cute. She's got like a couple of kids herself, and it's just like, ah, bless her. She's lovely, Lana. Don't be fooled by winding people up. She's lovely, Lana. She's a good lass. I like Lana a lot. Plenty of time for her. She's a good lass. Top wrestler and all. Fucking top wrestler. Easily one of the best women in the UK, if not the world. I've never seen my Xbox logo so clean. I'm in love with isopropyl alcohol. Maybe that's because it's made me mildly dizzy, but I do like it. Wait, Battle Royale's a sick film. I do see the odd person popping in, and I'm like, you're all just waiting for me to put it back together. You're just like, I just want to see if it's working. Look, you'll find out later. I have to do all the big prep stuff for it. This is all part of it. Keeping it clean. Although if I'd have known this was going to take... To be fair, I couldn't have started this earlier. Because I had to go get shopping. Shopping. Good plastic. there. You probably will, and that's okay. Don't worry. I don't expect anybody to stay up for it. Like, if they do, fantastic. If not, don't worry. I will figure this all out. If not, we'll let it dry overnight, and I'll do it in the morning before I leave, because I don't have to go straight away. So I could do it in the morning before I go. And just stay at us for an extra, like, overnight or whatever, or a few extra hours. So it's not the end of the world. However, I am going to leave this here because I don't think I'm getting any more off without being sat here for days trying to get it off. Just because these bits are really awkward without essentially soaking it in isopropyl. But if not, then yeah, I'm getting much better than that. But look at that. Look at that. You wouldn't even think. You wouldn't even think that that was anywhere near the state that was in. Gorgeous. Just trying to get the last little bits off if I can. Here's a couple of little sections that I've missed that I forgot about. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Chad, do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Floating through the wind trying to start again. I do. No, I'm hoping not as well. That's more what I'm concerned about. But I don't see it being like an electrical fire or anything. So, and even if it does, well, that's what my phone's for, innit? Or we just yeet it out the window and that's the dramatic conclusion of that. I even know she's watching. She's probably fucked up and watching Envy. Apparently I'm not good enough. You know she's my fucking mod. That'll do. Right. That's the casing done. Dun 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 dun. I'm taking a break though. 2.5 hours cleaning the outer casing, but the outer casing was disgusting. Disgusting. So, I will be back in a second because I need to get a drink and because my mouth is so dry. Probably from the alcohol. And yeah, just give me 2 minutes. Getting old, mate. Oh, I was up before though. Woo! I'm so proud of how that looks, my god. Sent me something funny on Reddit in a DM and it's right, I will have a look later. I cannot look at anything because if I go out of this stream, it stops streaming. So I apologise. But I will have a look later. Alright, what am I going to do next? Let's have a tackle of this. This is the thing with isopropyl alcohol. You can use it on this kind of stuff, which is great. I'm just glad I had a massive bag of stuff and I've still got like half a box of the, what is it, cotton wool buds left, earbuds left. Try and get all this nastiness off it. Apologies, not being rude, just can't look at anything while I'm streaming. I say otherwise it knocks the stream off. It's really annoying. And I have got the laptop next to me but it's not currently turned on to try and save internet because I'm not currently using my own internet. Look at it. Oh, I need to move this down so you can see. There you go. See? It's starting to look pretty. That's not though. Look at all that. All that has come off it. It's the best thing. So glad I got this. This isopropyl alcohol. Oh my god. If this goes well, I might take my PS4 apart as well, because I'm pretty certain that's been overheating for a while. I also need to start turning my stuff off, because I have a habit of leaving it on for like hours at a time, and it's a really bad habit of mine. Really bad habit of mine that I don't like that I do. But I'm learning. Sometimes you just gotta learn the hard way. Necessity is the mother of invention, and sometimes sorting your shit out. Get it in the light so I can see. Honestly, half this looks like brand new at this point. It's wild. Crazy how much of a difference it's made on it. Look at it already. How much staining's already come off it. You see like a black section, I think just some of the bits have just stripped off it over time, which is not much I can do about it. That's just the metal coming off. Which is not ideal, but could be worse. This whole shebang has taken longer than I expected, but quicker than I expected as well, and this is probably the best job I've done on something electronic in quite a while. So I'm pretty happy. And I'm learning more and more stuff as I go along, which is really cool. I always enjoy learning new things, regardless of what that might be. You know, one thing I love about ADHD, right, or how my brain works anyway. It's actually me saying ASMR. playing a tune. Ding, 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 ding. A little bit of ASMR, a little bit of chatting bollocks. It's just how life works, isn't it? It's the ultimate balance of life. The balance between zen and chatting at utter bullshit. That's how I've always functioned anyway. But no, I like the fact that I'm able to just kind of... I'm able to keep myself entertained. So even if nobody else was here, I could still talk like this. I talk to myself quite a lot. Like, I'm aware other people aren't in the room, but, like, I do talk to myself quite a bit. But not because I'm, like, crazy or anything. Like, I don't, a crazy person wouldn't class themselves as crazy, but, like, I don't, how do I put this? Oh. Does that kind of sound like it? Jingle bells, and go the way. There's one that I don't think anybody sang. So everybody knows the Jingle Bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. Robin flew away. The Batmobile lost its wheel. Joker ran away. Right. So there's that one, but then there's another one which is a really weird mix-up, and I don't think a lot of people know it. Which is Jingle Bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. Kojak lost his lollipop in something else instead, or something like that. Kojak and his lollipop. Like, I don't know if anybody even remembers fucking Kojak. Batman has outlived Kojak. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I love the animated series. Best Batman. Don't care. Best Batman. You can give me all these really cool renditions. I don't give no shits. There is one definitive version, and it is Kevin Conroy as Batman. He is Batman, and Mark Hamill is Joker, and that is it. There will never be another. There are good voices. There are alright ones. Terry McGinnis is fun. But, Batman is Kevin Conroy. And Batman will always be Kevin Conroy. And you can give me as many variations as you want. Batman is Kevin Conroy. I've got some shit in it. Alright, hang on, we've got some more. Get me douche out. Get the douche out. Fetch me my douche. I might get my cloth out because it's got bits stuck to it. It's one thing I don't like about using cotton wool. Good old microfiber cloth. Which series is this? I know everybody loves, this might be seen as blasphemy, but I don't care. Right, I love the humanity with which Heath Ledger portrayed the Joker, talking about movie Jokers. But my Joker will always be Jack Nicholson. I actually really like Jack Nicholson's Joker. I don't think he gets enough credit for his Joker. I really don't. Can't tell you how pissed off I was when they released Dark Knight, and I'll explain why, right? Because they released, right, there are 2 movies that have done this, right, and it really annoyed me. So, the first one that did this was the Dark Knight films, right? The Dark Knight films did this, and it started with Batman Begins, and they went, this is a prequel to the 90s films. Okay. And the Dark Knight comes out, and they continue to say, this is a prequel to the films. It's like, it can't be a prequel to the films. Stop calling it a prequel. Because if that is a prequel to the 90s films, you have made Joker twice. It literally can't be a prequel to the 90s films. It can be set before the 90s films, but it can't be a prequel to the 90s films, because in order for it to be a prequel to the 90s films, it has to be... why is Joker in it? Why has Joker been recreated again? I heard it said as a prequel. The other one that did this was the James Bond movies. The James Bond movies said it for ages, the Daniel Craig ones, where they were like, it's a prequel series, it's a prequel series, it's a prequel series, it's a prequel series, it's a prequel series. They only dropped that when, spoilers, I know it's a 20-year-old, well, like, fucking at least decade-old film, I think, Skyfall, right? M gets killed off. Now, M, right, is in the Pierce Brosnan films. So it can't be a prequel, because he fucking killed him. You killed her. And they went, oh wait, no, it's a reboot. It's like, so yeah, of course it's a reboot, because you killed off one of the characters. That's in later films. It can't be a prequel. It annoys me. Like, don't come out and say your film's a prequel if you're going to completely revamp it like that. It's a reboot. And that's fine. Reboots are fine. There's a bit too many at this point, but reboots are fine. And Reboot was a good cartoon, but reboots are fine. But don't call them prequels if they're not prequels. Like, really annoys me. We do know James Bond is a codename rather than a person. We didn't for quite a while, to be fair. But it wasn't until, like, they brought in Judi Dench's M that you're like, oh, okay, so maybe this isn't the same, like, universe or era or whatever. And then they fucking kill her off, and it's just like, right, this can't be a prequel if you're going to kill off a character that's in later films. And that was when they started to fucking turn on it and went, oh, yeah, no, it's a reboot. It's like, right. So it was always a fucking reboot then. Don't go around saying it's a prequel, right, if you're going to do something like that. Clearly not a prequel no more. Absolutely wild. Don't sell me something as a prequel if it's not a prequel. You need to sell it as an origin story, though. Or as an origin story to the what's it called? Even if it's an origin story to the films it's saying it's an origin story for. In order for it to be an origin story, it still has to be a prequel series, because it can't be an origin story for that version of Batman. So it's still not what they're saying it is. Sell accordingly, we pay attention. And did you say it's a reboot channel on Twitch? Because I need to... I'm seeing that. How could I find that? Alright, that'll do. Yes, I did the Halo intro. Right, I'm going to shut up now. Right, give me that. It doesn't need it, but I'm going to give it a once over anyway. It's called Reboot Series. Sick! I fucking loved that, but it ended on a cliffhanger, and it was really annoying, and they didn't bring it back. I'm so sad. Never forgiven him. I want my reboot finish off. I want the ending. They got on the go to the big bad of everything, and then they didn't. And bring back reboot. Reboot with graphics that they have today would be fucking incredible. But reboot doing like they were done then was still fucking incredible. Like the CGI of that time was. That should not have been as good a quality as it was. Here's a question for CITV series stuff from round about that decade or a little bit later. Does anyone remember either of these two things? Cubics or butt ugly Martians? See if I'm the only one who remembers this shit. We are the Martians, the butt ugly Martians. We are the Martians, the butt ugly Martians. I fucking love that show. And Cubics. Isn't there a Martian in the stream? Maybe. I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in England. Yes. Oh, careful. That's a button. I feel like people I want to see who remembers Cubics. I might put that out as a post later to see who remembers Cubics. I fucking loved Cubics. Where like everything's starting to get fucking sparkling. You would not think that this was in the condition it was in. You would not think it. Right, careful with the wires. I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I might put that out as a TikTok post later and see who remembers it. That era of CITV was pretty good. But some of the animations from around that time were like insanely good for the era that they were around in. Because it's way before or after like CGI shit we've got now. Not that all CGI is bad. At one point I wasn't a fan of it being used for everything, but like, man, like, it's come such a long way. I do wish that so many things would stop getting remade in CGI. Like 2D still has its place in this world. I do not give a shit. Stuck in my head now. Thanks, guys. Yeah, but we're still all more of a fan of the OG, though, aren't we? I love me some practical effects. That was one, right, I really disliked Beetlejuice 2. Right, I feel like Jenna Ortega's character was just unnecessarily abusive to her mum. Didn't like the fact that they had the images of the dad considering what he got fucking done for. And a few other bits that just, where the story just felt lacking. But, one of the things I adored about that film was the fact that there was, the CGI was used very, very sparingly. And majority of it, just to show you the fan, was done using practical effects. Love practical effects. I love the effort and the work that goes into that. It feels like there's been heart poured into it. The other one that I love for that is Aardman Animations, so the Wallace and Gromit group. They're fantastic for that. They still hand model a lot of the stuff that they do, and hand make a lot of the stuff that they make. It's brilliant. Brilliant, top, mad for it. But no, I love the fact that they still do that. Even in the one movie that they abused CGI in was what was it? Curse the Were-Rabbit, right? And even then, when they did that to match him with the rest of it, they put in the details of having the thumbprints on it, and I love that. The attention to detail is beautiful. More of that. That's what I want to see. Just because something can be easy doesn't mean you should take the easy way to do it. It's like I've seen so many people making wrestling shirts from CGI, and I hate it. I hate it, because it's like, I understand that it's cheaper, but go out and get yourself, just speak to somebody. There's plenty of graphic designers who do that shit for free. I've done that shit for free, right? Don't get me wrong, it's nice to get paid for it, but at the same time though, like, there's plenty of artists who are looking to make the name and shit, and won't charge you a fortune. Go out there and find them, rather than, like, oh, there's the heatsink. Rather than going, fuck it, I'll make it using AI. Haha, isn't this funny? I'm gonna release it. Like, you putting artists out of work. You're taking away stuff that they could do for you and do better for you. I've also seen people who are going around saying, oh, I'm a graphic designer me. And I see what they've made, and I'm like, and I am speaking as somebody who has made merch for 2 different wrestlers now, right? So I know what I'm talking about. But there's this one last, well, I'm not gonna say, I don't want to be specific. There's this one person, right, who's going around telling the people that they're a graphic designer. I don't really want to say who, so that's why I'm trying to avoid the pronouns. They're going around saying they're a graphic designer, and you look at the art, and you can see it's clearly AI, and it's like, that is not art. That is not art. Because there's one that did it where it had text on it, right? And that was how I fully realised that it was AI. Was I looked at it and I was like, that don't look right. What does it actually say on the shirt? And then I'd look at the shirt and I was like, well, the fuck? Don't go around calling yourself an artist if your version of art is basically putting a filter over a photo and then calling that your art. That is not art. In fact, that is mostly you stealing somebody else's art, because a lot of AI art is made using other people's art that they've taken and they've put in, and they've found the algorithms used it to find it. It's not okay. People go, this is my work, it's not your work. But I made it online. It don't matter if you made it online, it don't matter where you made it. What matters is you are going around telling people that is your art, and it's not. Do I think AI has its place? Absolutely. I do. Right? And I'm not going on like Skynet bullshit. I mean, like, I do think AI has its place. It's helped in a lot of places for learning and improving certain things when it comes to like the science industry and stuff like that. I think AI does have its place. I do. And I think using it to make memes and funny shit, sure. Like, have a laugh with it, right? Use it as an advanced editing tool, right? But don't like use it to go, this is my like artwork. It's not your artwork. Back up. It's not your artwork and it never will be your artwork. There was a guy on Reddit complaining that he had paid an artist for some art for his game and then was given AI art from them instead. He found out when people pointed out the stuff that could be seen as AI and started slating the game. He confronted the artist and he admitted to it. Disgusting. Give me something unique for my game, so they just go and do that. Like, it's not art. Art comes from me. You can't spell heart without art. I don't care. I know it's cheesy, but I'm right. Art comes from there. Hello, Valkyrie Designs. Art comes from here. So when people are fucking going, oh, well, I'm an artist and they're using AI shit, shut up. Don't pass that shit off as your own. There's using AI to, right, one thing you can use AI with in art, and I will say this, is like advancing stuff. Prototype something, yes, I've used it before for coming up with a concept or an idea. Let me see. There was one time where I got asked to come up with some show names for something. I couldn't think of any. That was to do with the theme. So I used AI to ask it, right? And it came up with some really good ones that I wouldn't even thought of, right? And I was like, okay, cool, yeah, I can accept this. But it's not art, it's a name, right? You can get the name of a band or something off a cereal box. Like, that's not a major thing. But it's... But I don't mind AI for, like, advancing art. So when I say advancing it, if you need to make the sound crisper or sharper or edit something sound-wise, not create something sound-wise, but use AI to filter out what sounds can be there, that's fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all, right? But or when you're making a photo and you use AI to work out like to sharpen it or to HD it or to do that, that's fine, because that's not the original artwork being changed or edited or anything like in a false way. It's advancing the image, and that's fine. But if you go, this is I've made if you use it to create the art and then go, well, this is mine, it's not. It should be a tool to assist with art already created, not create art from scratch. Exactly. Art made by AI is soulless, and it's the soul of it that comes through in art. So art with no soul is not art. I hate it. It's not even creative. You're getting somebody else to create it something else to create it for you. So where's the creativity? Yeah, but fuck that pram. But yeah, no, just like what was I saying then? AI, yeah. Yeah, art with no heart is soulless, right? And you can see it. You can see it. You can see it. It's not obvious. It's very, very obvious, right? And it's just, it drives me crazy. That's what I was saying, the creativity, right? Creativity is something that you can unlock in your brain, or something that is very unique to each individual. And you turn around and go, well, I'm creative, right? And then you use AI to make your art. Where's your creativity? Oh, well, I put the thing in the box with the idea that I had. Right, but where's the actual creativity of how you made this thing? Typing words into the box to go, make this for me, is not creative. It's lazy. Use it as a way for concept. Do not use it as the source. Right. We are down. Right. Valkyrie, you asked how we're doing. The outer shell is looking sparkling. I'll show you the big bit. Look how wet it is. Look how wet it is. Ooh. Yeah, I've had a few of them. I tried a few of them. Didn't look great. We've not got all of it off, unfortunately. I don't think I really can. There is an idea I have, but I think for getting in there fully, because you can still see that there's marks, I don't think I'm going to be able to. I might try toothbrushing a bit, but yep. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to get everything cleaned up, because I didn't realise how long this process was going to take. And then tomorrow, early afternoon, then I'm going to put the box together, because I eventually need to go to bed, and I feel like everybody else is probably going to be going to bed soon as well. This has already been a 3-hour stream. And yeah, see, I've not tried Copilot yet. Gemini I've used, but Gemini I've used for, because there's one thing that I have enjoyed on it, which is if I have a song stuck in my head, I can sing that song to it, like if I can't work out what it is, and it is quite good at working out what that song is. And it's like, okay, I like this. I like this. So, as long as it's off, and it's like, clearly none of these Gemini, the fuck are you showing me? But I like the fact that that's a feature, because sometimes I have a song stuck in my head that I hum, and you can't really hum it into Google. So, the AI thing for that, very, very helpful. It's alright, it just means tomorrow's going to be faster. It's only about 2 or 3 hours, but it's alright. I don't mind, it's not turned out too bad, has it? But bear in mind, this is the last of the cleaning stuff, so yeah, probably. But the Xbox will be put back together tomorrow. If I know this was going to take this long, I probably would have started this earlier, then gone out and got me shopping, but I didn't realise it was going to take quite this long to get the last of it wiped up. So, it is what it is. And we've done, well, you can see this amount of staining that's come off that. So, it's done really well. So, yeah, I'm quite happy. But I'm going to finish off the last of it. And then that's the cleaning, like the very last of the cleaning done. And then it will be actually putting it together tomorrow. Which hopefully we'll be able to catch a few more people, because we'll be able to do the stream earlier. Because I guarantee you this, I'm going to be falling asleep early tonight. I am so fucking tired. I've got to do that in my Tesco shop and then go to Abby's. So, finish off the last of the cleaning tonight. And then, yeah, you can send me that if you want. I can't look at it while I'm on stream because the phone doesn't like it. And then, yeah. Then tomorrow will be the big deal. It's not the first time I've done that. I have a habit of doing that. Going like, this is the last day I'll be playing this game. And then proceeds to get stuck on boss for 4 hours. This is the last day I'll be playing this game. Proceeds to get stuck on boss for 4 hours. So, I'm finishing the game today. Proceeds to get stuck on final boss for 4 hours. You see the thing. So the final boss at this current moment in time is the Xbox. So 2 minutes and then we'll just finish it off. Because, yeah, I need to sort out... Look, what you got to bear in mind, right, is this cleaning part of it. It's still an important part of it. Like, bear in mind when we took it apart in the first place, all we did was get all the big bits of muck out of it that you can see there. We didn't take any of the staining off. We didn't take any of the muck off it. We didn't take anything off it, right? We didn't take none of it. All we did was take it apart and scrape out all the big bits. All the big bits are now off, right? So this has been the more particular stuff and getting it back to looking sparkling, which is not a simple which is not a simple gig. It's still, there's lots of little like holes and bits that it's just got stuck and embedded into, which is where it's been more difficult to clean. I might see if there's a couple of bits that I can do off stream, but I'm going to do all the big bits on stream. I'll edit it all together anyway, so it's not a big deal. People can watch this in collections, or they can watch the whole thing once I've put it into the shortened versions. The good thing about this stream is, because there's a lot of me chatting shit in between, the actual stream itself is quite short for the actual putting together of the machine, so quite good. Right, back to drawing board, which has been my sentence this month. Ugh. Your legs are also fucking killing me. So yeah, we'll do this in the morning. I'll message Abby later and talk to her about it. We're gonna open these now. Right. Where's me? My star drive. Because I don't think this is on flush, so I need to fucking sort this out anyway. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag floating through the wind and a flying again? Do you ever feel like a skin of water? I gotta ignite the night, no light shine. I'm not opening up the entire thing, literally just going over the outside, but I want to take the casing off so I can straighten that up and do this as well. So baby, you're back. Come and show what you want. Make 'em go, as we shoot across the sky. Oh. Put too much on that, whoa! Where the fuck's my cloth? Don't want that particularly running into the machine. Fuck. Have I given it a blow? Given what a blow? I nearly gave it a soaking, that's what I was more worried about then. Because I put far too much on then. Oh! You weren't here for the last stream, were you? Do you mean when I've blown the thing out with, Yeah. No, I get you. I have, yeah. Nothing really came out of it. Did that on the last stream. I'll go over it again. I might open it back up. We'll wipe this off first. More carefully than dunking half the fucking bottle on it. That'd be nice. Because that just shit me up. Because I don't really want it pissing into it. Oh, because we were talking about it the other night, but you weren't here for it. Right, I'll show you the inside of it, so you can have a nosy while you're here. Give me a second. Because I'm saying, if you didn't know, I used to be a tech, computer tech. If you still are, I'm not sure if you still are. Don't know if I unintentionally fired you there, but right. I will show you why you're here. So fuck it, hang on. Give that. I wasn't going to dry it off, but I actually am going to dry this off because I'm a bit more concerned about this, because obviously what it is. Look at the difference though. Look at it. It's like a brand new fucking drive. Right. I'll unscrew it and I'll show you. I get you. So awkward doing this with the gloves on, but it's fine. Because this disk drive was not working, and I don't know if it's because it turns out there's a scratch on it. I mean, you already know this, so you don't really know. This is more just like an audience thing. To benefit anyone who may watch this back or is already watching or whatever. Oh, you little bastard. Alright, fuck it, we'll take the gloves off. Sack it. Alright, it's so hard to do this with the gloves on. Right, there we go. Just can't get the rest on it like that. I've given it a wipe anyway. Can you see on the thing? Okay, it's not the best view, but for now it's it'll be alright while I'm doing this. Right. I will open this up and I will show you. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. Catching everything. Christ, that's warm. Right. There you go. And say, is he there? I see. Oh, it's just started raining. Anything seem out of place here? Anything seem off? And there's the scratches I was telling you about if it wants to focus. So this is the thing. This is... Can you see the lines that I was showing you the other day? I'm trying to see if I can get them on view. Let me see if I move this into the light. Can you see them? There's the marking I was talking about. Oh, there you go. Got a bit better light over here. They're nothing to worry about. Well, what are they? Oh, no, I mean the ones on the markings on the ribbon. Can you see that? So hard to hold it steady. Yes, the discoloration. Should be fine. Should. Okay. I'll show you the ribbons. That rain's really nice. I've not had my bedroom windows open for ages. Right, okay, so you think it looks good. I don't know what's caused it, though. This is why I'm wondering if there was, like, something that's got into it. Oh, no, I've not got that angle before. Fine, fall off, it's fine. So there you go. That's what I was talking to you about. I don't understand why it's not working. Because the last time I tried that, my Xbox practically had a fucking fit at me. And just started going and making some horrible fucking noises. The disc doesn't work. If the disc doesn't work, the disc doesn't work. I've been playing this Xbox without a disc drive for ages. As long as it's not going to cause any internal problems, I'm not particularly fussed. So you probably won't, to be honest, because I'm so used to being without. That I'll probably just continue to use it as like it's discless. Uh, Yeah, all the old digital versions of the Xbox are out to dry precisely, so I'm just like, If the drive isn't going to cause me any internal issues with it, I'm not particularly fussed. I've gone without it for ages. I'll go without it now. It's a bit gutting because I do have some Xbox games that are disc ones that I was given ages ago, or that I bought myself actually when I first got this. To be fair, I had do you know what? I had an Xbox One before this one. I got it from Bright House, right? And I couldn't play anything on it because every time I loaded something up on it, the Xbox would turn itself off, right? Tried all the hang on. Tried all the usual stuff, the resetting, the restarting. This wasn't this one, and it wasn't Xbox One S. It was just an Xbox One. Your bog standard black OG Xbox One, right? And I oh fucking hell. Thank you. Right, and I would not load anything. Would not load a damn thing. Right, stick to Bright House. And they go, right, we'll take it off to get tested. So they take it off to get tested. Come back. It's fine. Take it home. Exact same thing happens again. So I take it back to them. And they go, yeah, well, I don't see this. We were talking about before and there was no issue. I said, it's still doing it, right? There's clearly an issue. Get this sorted, right? Because I'm paying money for this, you know what I mean? So they went, yeah, fine, we'll take it. Goes back, comes back. It's all fine. Still fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay. So I take it to see. So I'm just like done with this. And I'm like, I can't play anything on it. I can't do anything with it. I am done. So I took it to CX. And I went, say this. They went, yeah. We'll take it. We'll take it to get tested. Because obviously it did take it for like 20 minutes to get tested. And then come back and get it in 20 minutes. 20 minutes later, maybe half an hour later, I go back. And I'm like, right, did you manage to test it? And they were like, no, we couldn't. Because the power brick started glowing, going red and making funny noises, so we had to turn it off. They told me that the power brick was fine. Right, also told me that the power brick was fine. Clearly fucking not. So yeah. Don't have that one anymore. That one got flogged and gone. Fucking cheeky bastards. Yes, me having a big whoop when I fight about it. Well, it's like, so some charity shops, when I used to work in them, I got told, be careful with electrics that you buy from charity shops. Because some of the electrics that you buy from charity shops, their version of pat testing is taking the whatever it is, turning it off and on again, and as long as it turns off and on, then they will class that as it being fine. Right, hang on. That's the side that's being weird. Is that stuck in? There we go. Right, let's try that because that wasn't popping up before. Much better. Much smoother, and now the hole's lined up. Beautiful. So you guys can see. That's the broken one. That's the one I need. Oh yeah, thing that broke off the disk drive. If you're still here. I don't know if you can see it. See the old... It's still fixed in fine. Like, there's no issue with it. And the power brick, we managed to get really, really clean just through giving it a spray. So I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not going over that with anything. I've done it. I'm happy. Leaving that the fuck alone. That's about it, really. But yeah, so the thing came out of it. 3 out of 4 screws. Yeah, that was my thinking as well. It's just like... My only concern is if that rubber bit that's holding it falls out and goes into the machine and gets like fucking, not exactly sucked up, but causes a problem. But I'm also just fucking thinking that I either take that rubber bit out or I've given it like a little bit of a shake and it doesn't seem loose in any way. So I'm not too worried about it. It did that the other day. What's this? I'm not doing it now. That. Does that mean one of the screws isn't down properly? Can you hear that? Haven't I put it down right? Yes. What do you mean? Yes, I've not put it down right. Oh. Is it a concern or is it fine? Oh, it has not clipped it in properly. Okay, never mind, it's stopping doing it now. Yeah, I hadn't quite clipped it in properly. Wasn't quite flush. Probably fine, thanks man. Yeah, it's not doing it now. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't flush. So that's one clean disk drive with the itty bitty Master Chief running round the galaxy. I think you know that. I imagine you all know that. There's a. Well, I think I showed you last time. I don't know. That there's a mini Master Chief on the disk drive. Right. Final battle. Right. Which are the big old motherboard and getting that last of the thermal paste off. And a little scrub. And a little scrub of the interior. I said that fucking scratch name. Right. So, let's get the last of it done. Where are my gloves? There. Alright, cool. Itty bitty Master Chief running round the galaxy. With his big gold army shooting Lots of pink. Right. But I'm cleaning the inside of this, which as you can see is quite brown. So all the markings, all the shit, we're going to try and get it all off. Everything. We're going to make this fucker look brand spanking new. Alright, we're going to make this thing look fucking brand new. Yeah? Fucking sparkling. Fucking sparkling, mate. Top to bottom clean. And then tomorrow, literally, all we've got to do is put it together. There's a game I know made where the main character is called Master Chef. He was the lowest ranking person on the shit, so he got on porn. Is he a Red Dwarf fan by any chance? Technician is the lowest rank on this ship. $445 irradiated haggis. Better chef's an officer though, isn't it? Because that was what he did. Ew. Gross. Why are you going around every bit of it, Cara? Because it's gross. Because there was so much muck in this, it's ridiculous. You all thought this is all going to be done in like one stream. You were wrong. Right? To be fair though, I figured it might be done sooner than what it's been done. But I'm glad that I've done it the way that I've done it because it's been thorough. It's top to bottom, cleaned, wiped, everything out of it. Given the state that it was like in the inside, I still don't know. Triss is on devices. Alright, cool. But yeah, I still don't know how this console's worked. I still have absolutely no clue how this console has worked the way that this console has worked. It should not have done. I don't know how it survived having all that in it. And having no major overheating issues or anything. Like, kudos to it, but just fucking hell. I was up all night cleaning you. I was up all night. It's called Alien Bleep. I see. Because this fucking thing's got the auto mod still in it. Let me be clear, I turned the auto mod off. So I don't know why it's doing it on the Twitch stream. It must automatically do it if you do it through the Twitch thing. Because I turned it off. I genuinely turned it off. Okay, cool. Chat censorship. Cool. I will sort that out later. It's doing me head in. Wait, but isn't auto mod what creates the chat censorship? See, I is learning things. You're never too old to learn something new. So where do I find chat censorship? Everywhere I'm cleaning and finding more muck, it's stressing me out. Look at it. There's just more and more and more coming out of this. 3 dots next to the chat bar, high defensive language. Right, I'll have a look at it in a minute. Look, we tried the 3 dots the other day and it didn't fucking work. So I don't know. I'll have a look into it. Well, I'm going quiet. I'm also going tired, so like I said, I'm probably gonna, as soon as I finish doing what I'm doing on this, I will most likely crash out. Or go get some food, crash out, and then we'll finish this, like the actual putting it together tomorrow. And that's it, and this vlog is done, hopefully. I'm so scared that it's not going to work. I'm going to be so annoyed if it doesn't. It'll be an early stream, early stream. Not like midday, but probably about like 1 o'clock-ish. I managed to actually fall asleep tonight. I've had some proper sleeping issues lately. My head's just been like racing lately. Been a lot of stress though. 2 job interviews that unfortunately, just to update you all, did not get the job. It is what it is. And the other interview didn't get. Trying to sort out finance and the Xbox and everything else in between. It's just been a nightmare of a month. I said this month has been a year, and this year so far has been a decade. It's just been hard, but we power through because that's what we do. It's what I do. It's what I've always done. I don't plan on changing that yet. It's 10 minutes to midnight, yeah, which is why I'm going to finish off the last of this and then crash out. It's precisely why I'm going to do that, because otherwise I'm going to be up till like 4 AM. I used to stream up until 4 AM, but there's barely any of us about, so more than likely I will do this tomorrow afternoon before I leave for Abby's. In fact, there is no more than likely. I am going to be doing this before I leave for Abby's, so. Because I'm getting this finished before I leave. And it's not up for debate. If you need to go, mate, go, you're fine. Because I'll be finishing off the last of it, cleaning off the last of the thermal paste and everything, and then I'll be pissing off myself, so. Oh, 10 minutes to midnight. I saw what you're talking about. Give me that. Give me that. Come on. I said I broke into a speech, but I'm just fucking tired. Fucking tired. It's funny because my streams used to run until like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, but half the time nobody's awake anymore. Don't know what's happened. Has my audience changed? Have we all got older? Dear. Bloody responsibility, say. Fucking hell, it doesn't want to come off. I'm trying that for that. So after that, it's like 2 weeks before I'm free again, properly. Because I've just got non-stop stuff going on, which isn't a bad thing. I like being busy. I've always liked being busy. I can't sit still, which shocks nobody. I either sit still for too long or I don't sit still enough. Oh, people vanished after lockdowns ended. Yeah, they did that. Because Lockdown's why I started. Lockdown's why a lot of us started, to be honest. But not everybody carried on. Which is a shame. It's nice that people, found stuff to do again. But it's like, yeah. It's alright. Because, one of the things I like doing with this is Twitch is a nice place to let people come in and chat and meet people still and blah blah blah, but you also get chance to record your YouTube videos live, because live stuff can happen and make it much more fun than a pre-recorded thing, which is why I like doing the live streams and then putting them on YouTube, because someone will find them eventually. So that's why I won't give up on this stuff. Well, some people have also swapped, because there's quite a few people who've just left Twitch. And they've gone elsewhere for content creation. TikTok's taken off as well, because it can go live. People can go live on there as well. So a lot of people have gone there too. We've dispersed a lot more. There you go. Nah, you're not too old for TikTok. TikTok's fun. TikTok's really nice and easy for editing. Love it for editing. Love it for editing. The inbuilt editor is really good. Oh, let's get that off there. I'll stop this for a second. The inbuilt edit is really good. And the what was I going to say then? The it being really, really, really short form content it's really, really useful for making just really short form content. And it's so quick to edit with a combination of the editor and the thing. It just makes it's quite fun. As we're scrolling through it, the maximum I can do is an hour at a time, like twice per week. Other than that, I can't sit on it for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. It's also a really good place to put your clips if you've got clips and stuff that you've got from your YouTube, from your Twitch. Plonk them on there. You'll get the more younger audience interested as well. Because I've just started running the TikTok for Tidal, and we're getting like 3k views per thing, which is pretty good. Our likes need to go up, but I think that's more to do with the quality of the video. That's in like the video quality, because my editor decided that it does not want to fucking put things in portrait anymore, and will only let you fucking release them in fucking widescreen and landscape. So I've had to crop the video, which has fucked with the quality of the video, which I am not pleased with. Your clips go to YouTube Shorts. That's essentially what TikTok is though. Like, it's just a fucking longer YouTube Shorts. It's just another fucking version of YouTube Shorts where it's just all YouTube Shorts. That's sparkling. That's clean. I'm not worried about that one little bit. That's fucking beautiful. I'm just checking over these. These are fine. Somehow these have avoided quite a lot of the nastiness. See? Just a fucking simple blast of the air with that. Right. So the final part is getting this thermal paste off. Because everything else is still fine. Giving it a blast has sorted most of that stuff out. This is where I'm scared. Because I don't want to drown it, and I don't want to break the circuit board, and many other things. Because this is the motherboard. And this is the thing that decides whether or not I have an Xbox again. So, I'm just taking off as much of it as I can. And then going over. We are trying to get the thermal paste off it. See that paste around it? That's what we're taking off. And so yes, if you're still here, will this, can I be liberal with this, or do I still have to be careful with the amount that I'm using? So I can't make it too wet or anything, because I might switch to the fucking cotton bud for this. Right, well, all the videos that I've seen have all told me to do this and get rid of it. Don't just say it so you can go to bed, right? Because like, if you need to go, go. It's just more a case of like, I'm asking you while you're here. If you leave at any point, you can leave at any point. Like, nobody's forced to stay here. This isn't a dictatorship, you know? It might help to get the circuit exposed though, rather than having all the fucking thermal shit all over it. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. I've spoken! I'm so glad that my neighbour's bedroom is next to my front room and not my bedroom. Otherwise I feel like they'd have kicked off a bit by now. This alcohol is wild, the difference it's made in comparison to fucking trying to pick it and scratch it and all sorts. When I say pick it and scratch it, I don't mean like I was like on the thing. I just mean, yeah, try to get as much up as I could with just this. And it's already starting to come off way more than it was before. Put the cotton wool for this though. Could be alright if I could have had music on, but I get nothing. It is starting to come off, which I'm very happy about. Ooh, it's more than I wanted. Oh wait, no, that's perfect. Still a struggle though. It is slowly coming off. Tim Minchin. Nice. I'm hit and miss on Tim Minchin. Some of his stuff I like, some of his stuff I don't. I think partly because of the fact that he came about around the time of, like, Bill Bailey, and everybody touted him as this, like, completely brand new thing of mixing music and comedy. I'm just like, Bill Bailey. There is Bill Bailey right there. What are you saying? No, it's just about this little bit of thermal paste left there. Okay. Yeah, I've seen Bill. Went to see him last year at Thought Fire. Mint. So happy. So happy I got to see him. And a fucking laser harp! A laser harp! Fucking mint. I think that's all still going on. Have you seen Peter Kay yet? He's still about. He's still touring at the minute. It is coming off. Slowly, but it is coming off. Whoever did this, right? You're only meant to put it on there, aren't you? Whoever put the thermal paste on here went fucking mental with it. And when I was going to put it all over this square, it's just like, whoa. Why though? How much did you fucking put on this? Have you not? Not even Phoenix Knights? Or Max and Paddy? Wait, I know something you've seen with a minute. Didn't you say, you've watched Curse the Were Rabbit, right? He's the voice of the copper in that. And he returns he plays the same character again in the new one. Yeah, but he's still in it. Voice acting is still acting, you know. So you have seen him. Oh, and if you watch Doctor Who, the episode with the Absorbaloff in it, the one who absorbs the people, that's Peter Kay as well. If you watch that episode, you do see Peter Kay as Peter Kay before he reveals himself to be the Absorbaloff. Have you seen that? If not, don't worry. Some people like to fucking remove that from their heads. I enjoyed that episode. I don't care. It was a bit of a fun thing. It was nice to see a fun thing for Doctor Who for a while because it was like there was a lot of heavy shit that series, so it was nice to have one that was just silly. Even if there was a joke about fellatio from a stone. the absorber lost during David Tennant's. That's how old that one is. This is being a fucking pain in the ass to go. Oh, is it Yaz? Or was it Bradley Walsh's one? Or John Bishop? Can't remember. Can't remember who played the copper. The girl. Right, so yeah, Yaz. The one who she ends up basically fancying. Getting there. She came across way too wooden. See how it's mostly coming off now. I stopped Capaldi because I didn't like Capaldi. I like Capaldi as an actor. Didn't like his doctor. I felt like his doctor lost the wonder that 8, 9 and 10 had. And it upset me. So I was like, no, I'm out. I was like, your energy's off. And the last actor doctor who made that who did that for me when he made me go, no, I'm out for a bit, was Colin Baker's doctor, for the same reason. Apparently so, and I've seen some lovely clips from it, but his energy just wasn't right for me. And Ncuti, really good. Really good. He didn't get the best stories, but his doctor was really good. And spoiler alert, but you should know by now. Yeah, Colin Baker's doctor came across as a dick, which is why I was just like, you're just an arrogant, pompous prick. Now the doctor has that in him. Well, like, that was the entire character, and I was like, the fuck? Who are you? And then people have made excuses over the years going, oh, but it was to do with the poison that he'd had, and it fucked his regeneration. That much? I don't fucking think it did. Oh, but yeah, the spoiler alert. Ncuti has regenerated into fucking Billy Piper. Right. There are only a few ways you can explain this, and it better be one of them, because if not, dude, I am fucking gone. Right. 1, she is the moment. Some other people have said that she hasn't actually regenerated into her being the Doctor. Right. Because it wasn't really announced. So maybe that could be the case. Right? And maybe it's something to do with the TARDIS retaining the memory, or something where they're going to revisit that. Obviously, there's also the way that like, David Tennant's Doctor, number 14, bi-generated. So, be different with Pompous Ass. No, not in comparison to fucking Colin Baker's, though. At least he had some level of humanity in him. Colin Baker was just a knob as that character. The other one is that she was the moment. The other one is that she was the moment. So it could be that could be connected to the Bad Wolf thing of I spread myself through time and space. And in theory, they could get her Doctor to bi-generate to go with David Tennant's Doctor, then David Tennant and Rose live happily ever after, and hopefully they'll let that shit die. Much still love David Tennant. It's the story was told a long time ago, and done. The story was done. It was beautiful. It had a fantastic end, gorgeous end. There was absolutely zero need to bring any of it back. If you are going to bring it back, do it for a bit and then make it worthwhile. Don't make me fucking watch him die again, which I'm glad they didn't, but still. Caretaker themselves that the Doctor can regenerate into faces that he has been in before, and with compiled theatre modules that he can regenerate into faces he's seen. Yeah, so in theory, she could be. Also, again, the Bad Wolf. I spread myself through time and space. So, in theory, she could keep cropping up fucking everywhere. I wish she wouldn't. Again, that story has been told. She fucking dead. But, whatever, like, is that even coming off? Yeah, it's just taking a while because it's really thick. Because somebody went mental with the thermal paste when they put this on. Somebody had a happy time that they had thermal paste in their hands. See, this is another reason why I think somebody else has been in there before me. I think somebody else might have been in this before me. Because there's a couple of reasons why, but the thermal paste is a big one. How liberal that has been put on. Like somebody's just gone throughout the entire lot. I think, and I do think, that somebody's been in this machine before I have. It's been the replacement disk drive, and that might be why the disk drive's being a bitch. Getting quite a bit off. I'm hoping that is actually going down. But I am seeing more green now, so I think it is. It's been an absolute fucking nightmare to get off. See, I'm picking it with something, but I don't want to, like, damage that, because that's a big thing to fucking damage. But that's the most major thing to fucking damage, so really don't want to. Yeah, it's alright. I see something about the new set of regenerations. Is there anything I can pick this with without damaging the circuit board? Or do I have to just sit here until this is done? Wouldn't pick it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I am very tempted at this point to end the stream there and finish off these last little bits off stream, because I feel like this is going to take a while if I am going to continue doing it like that. It is going down. I don't want to pick it either because of what it is and where it is. So I agree. Well, I'm not going to be putting it together now anyway, so... A good chunk of it is pretty much off. Well, I agree with all the like little things that are around here. I am very scared of going into that and causing problems. So I'm a bit like, probably better off not doing. I can probably finish that off. So, I'm going to leave that where it is for now and plonk that very carefully up there for the time being. I put the lid on my isopropyl alcohol before that spills everywhere and I cry like a little bitch. So, let's see where we're at. Oh my god! So I can show you guys what's happening with it. And what we're going to fucking put back together tomorrow. Which is... Yeah. Ow! Don't try to bite me. Look at... See, it's not that. I'm going to have a little scrub at that as well and see if I can get it off by any other ways to get it off. And that, and that, and that. And that is slowly getting off. Struggle, but you are starting to see more of the components, so it is coming off. And that, and that. You would not think that came out of the machine that I got it out of earlier. It looks billion times better. Some of that is just like rust on it, so I just can't get rid of it, which is fine. I think it's mostly the paint coming off it. So yeah, very, very pleased with how this is looking. Hopefully, we should be able to put this together. And I'll hear about during the afternoon, but I'll also be doing the thermal paste tomorrow as well, which I'm a bit nervous about, but yeah. Alright, I'm not going to raid out. There's like 2 of us, and it's also dead awkward to raid out. So I'm just going to leave that there. I will message when I'm going live, because I always do. Hope you have a good night, folks, and I will see you down the road. Bye. Bye. See you later. Bye. Bye.